Tiffany Johnson here?
Good morning, Your Honor. David Fantier, on behalf of the plaintiff. I've been speaking with her attorney on my cell phone.
Okay, who's her attorney?
Ms. Bonds?
Good morning, Your Honor.
Good morning. Oh, good morning, Ms. Bonds. All right, just let me know when you're ready.
Could you put us into a breakout room, Your Honor?
I can do that. But I was going to ask if Your Honor could call a case for me and Attorney Fred Coleman, Nikki Sharper.
Case number is 4825 of the last four numbers, Judge.
Calling case number 233444825. This is Richard Price versus Nikki Sharper.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P. 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning.
Good morning. Attorney Bond? Well, she was here.
Attorney Bonds.
I'm sorry, you completely froze.
Need you to put your appearance on, Attorney Bond.
Kiana Bonds, P number 78423, on behalf of the defendant.
Your Honor,
Ms. Bonds, cut your camera off because it looks like you have a low signal. Cut your camera off. It might work a little smoother. I know you're here.
Your Honor, the parties have discussed this matter. We have a proposed CD we'll be submitting to the court later today. The amount owed on this particular matter is $14,400. Court cost amount of $157. The total amount is $14,557. It will be with 4B and 7 checked. Defendant will either pay or vacate by 5/15/23. There will be language that states that defendant does not agree with the amount that is owed. Thus, it will not affect them if in fact there's ever a lawsuit filed in the future. I believe that is our agreement.
Yes, sir.
All right. For to enter this condition of dismissal, do you have consent to sign your defendant's name?
I do.
All right, thank you. Court is satisfied.
No, I'm not taking it up there.
Thank you very much. Attorney Fluker,
Yes.
did you speak to Mr. Marchese?
No, I did not. He has sent me some documents and I'm requesting a brief adjournment because he did respond to my answer in affirmative defenses. And there seems to have been an over $10,000 error that they said they reversed that was not actually sent by Wayne Metro.
Yeah, but
And
you're on the
yes,
record.
like,
So let's,
sure.
I'm gonna put you in the breakout room with Mr. Marchese, and then whatever you all come up with, come out and let me know.
All right, great.
Yeah.
Yes.
Judge, I believe we're ready to go on the record for a case with Mr. Ravitz. Unfortunately, we were not able to reach a resolution.
All right, well, let's hold off on that right now because it's almost default time. So he's got 30 cases to do, and then we'll call yours if there's no resolution. it may take a little longer. I don't wanna jam up the docket. We have 80 today, so. So I'll call it shortly. What's the case number, Mr. Santiago?
It's ends in 755. It's Ernest Green, I think Rouge Park.
755, okay,
Correct. Thanks, Judge.
cool. Mr. Dubin. Is Tatiana Smith here?
She is here, Your Honor.
Okay, and did you speak to her?
I did, Your Honor.
Have you all worked out a resolution?
Yeah, I'm going to be asking for a consent judgment in this.
Okay, so you all have an agreement? Because there'll be a hearing judgment.
There will be a consent judgment given her 10 days.
All right, let's call it. Calling case number 233-44775. This is Freedom Management Pro versus Tatiana Smith and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Maxwell Dubin, P number 86012, standing in for Steve Mamet on behalf of Freedom Management Properties.
Thank you. And can I have your name for the record, Mrs. Smith?
Tatiana Smith.
Thank you.
Your Honor, for the record, I'd be asking for a consent judgment on this matter. There is a total unpaid balance of $46,710. Additionally, there is a $75 attorney fee, a $35 service fee, and a $55 filing fee. I have advised Ms. Smith of her MCR 4.201 right to set aside this judgment in 3 business days to set aside the consent judgment if granted. I have advised her as well on, on that I may.
Are you all in agreement with this?
I'm sorry, Your Honor?
Are you all in agreement? Are you in agreement with this amount?
Yes, I believe so. I was speaking with her and another legal aid that was kind of helping her out. That is the amount. She has spoken with the landlord. The landlord's no longer willing to work with her. The consent judgment that I did inform her about would leave her 10 days to pay on or before May 4th. I did inform her that if that were granted, she would have to move out or pay by that date. She can apply, or I can apply to evict her, and if she does not move out, any additional rent or damage to the property she might be liable for. And if you do grant it and she does not pay or settle by that date, an immediate order of eviction may be granted against her. She'll be liable for any additional rent or property damage. Acceptance of partial payment will not be accepted in this matter, and there's no money judgment entered at this time.
There is no money judgment entered at this time. This surpasses the jurisdictional $25,000 level of money judgments we can enter in this courtroom, but 46,000. How is this a commercial property? How did everything get so high?
The pandemic for me, and I've been working with my landlord. I've been very current with my rent lately. I already talked to him yesterday, so I got to call him again. But I told him I agreed to pay, give him $1,500 basically with my rent. But I'll see what he say later on today. Cause I'm giving him additional $500 every month or when I can to pay my back rent down.
How much are late fees?
I think it was 50.
All right, well, the court's gonna enter this judgment. Just it's very high.
Your Honor, for the record, I did also ask her consent to sign her name on the order as well.
And Ms. Smith, do you give Attorney Dubin consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. All right, you have to pay $46,710 by May 4th, 2023, or a writ can issue.
I just also I didn't add it into the total, the 70, just so she has every total for the record too. And there's also additional $75 attorney fee, $35 service fee, and a $55 filing fee.
So what's the cost? What's the total cost? I don't have a calculator.
Let me do it real quick, Your Honor, sorry. It is 6, 7, 8, total cost would be $46,875.
$46,875 to be paid by May 4th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Good luck, Ms. Smith.
Thank you.
Good luck, Ms. Smith. Thank you very much, Your Honor. Hope you have a great day.
All right, you too.
Your Honor, we are ready with respect to the 023 Water's Edge and Dorian Hardeman.
All right, calling case number 233-44023. This is Water Edge Apartment versus Dorian Hardeman.
Mark case V 27587.
More, Your Honor, may it please the court, Vanessa Fluker, P 64870 on behalf of defendant Dorian Hardeman.
Good morning, counselors.
Your Honor, we did have an opportunity to speak, and I'm requesting the counsel so kind as to indulge me in adjournment so I can send a subpoena to Wayne Metro. Part of this case, the issue is that there was a overpayment attributable to, I think, Wayne Metro in excess of $10,000. And obviously, I want to confirm that, everything is accurate before the client is potentially imputed with an erroneous $10,000. We just want to make sure of the accuracy, because there have been some errors with Wayne Metro. I just want to make sure that later on they are trying to impute this to my client in some way.
Okay, Wayne Metro, go ahead.
It's okay, you go ahead.
What is Wayne Metro? Wayne Metro was a funding unit that.
Right, that provided the SARA funds. And according to their response, that the SARA fund amount was applied twice and then reversed. So the tenant went from a zero balance to an extra $10,000 balance, even though there was a judgment prior to this, a payoff and dismissing the case, that everything was fine. And they found out there was an error. So I want to obviously make sure that we have this totally correct.
Those things are largely true. Your Honor, we'll of course object to an adjournment. What happened was, I think, because there's a previous case and Sarah was received and it was applied twice, not by Wayne Metro. So Wayne Metro hasn't done anything here, at least in my estimation, but the client applied the check twice. And then after the judgment was entered, the client noticed the accounting error and then reversed it back. And that's what's got us in the situation. The bottom line is the tenant still hasn't paid rent. I haven't seen a payment since November, since the judgment was issued. And the balance is now at like $23,500. So, I mean, I'm not totally opposed to another adjournment, but we put in the answer. I looked at the register of actions. It doesn't show that any of our pleadings, I don't think, have been filed, which doesn't make sense, but we're willing to set aside the previous judgment. So I just want counsel to hear that on the record, and Judge, if you would give this a good cause adjournment, I told counsel, I don't want to be in the same position next hearing and I want this resolved at the next hearing because this balance is gonna be over, because rent is $2,325 a month, Your Honor. So my client is being severely prejudiced by this, although they did make a mistake. So that's what I'd like to say. Thank you.
Thank you. And Attorney Fluker, can your client pay, well, an escrow won't be too much money the rest of April, but yeah, can your client pay the rent for the rest of a prorated amount of rent for April?
Your Honor, if you want to do
Yes.
that, we can just do May, beginning in May. We don't have to prorate April.
This beginning in May, can your client make a monthly payment? I know it's a.
Yes, I can, Your Honor. Like I said, our biggest issue is that the pleadings, my answer and all of that is kind of voluminous. I'm not gonna go through it. And their response is kind of hefty too. But the biggest issue is to go from your balance is $688 to your balance being over like 10,000. That's a big jump all of a sudden. So we want to obviously make sure that's accurate. That's not a problem.
I mean, she's right about that, Judge. You know, so this is not the easiest, but it is what it is. So either, I mean, the court would say, you know, you screwed up and you can't get your money back, but the accounting was fixed. So, you know, it might come down to that. You might have to make a decision on that, Your Honor. So.
Okay. Does May 10th work?
Yes.
That's fine, Your Honor. Hang on 1 second. Let me make sure. Yeah, it should be great. I think that because I think they need what 14 days by statute to, let's see, 7. That's putting them on the 14th day. So if they're late copying up those documents, that might be a little bit of an issue. Maybe a couple days after that.
Let's do May 17th,
That's fine.
middle of the week. Middle of the month. 9:01. Yeah, I'll see you all
Okay.
back.
All right,
All
great.
right.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Good seeing you.
Nice to see you.
Your Honor,
Yes, sir.
this is David Fantera. Could you recall the Tiffany Johnson matter? Ms. Bonds and I have an agreement.
Absolutely. Calling case 2334-4084, Ramblewood Apartments versus Tiffany Johnson.
Good morning, Your Honor. David Fantera on behalf of the plaintiff.
Kiana Bonds, P number 78423, on behalf of the defendant who is in court with us today.
Thank you.
Your Honor, Ms. Bonds and I have agreed to a conditional dismissal that basically says that Ms. Johnson's going to pay her May rent on May 5th. She's going to pay $500 on May 19th. She's going to pay her June rent on June 5th, and she'll pay the balance of what she owes now by the end of June. And I have Ms. Bond's contact information, and I will be preparing a conditional dismissal as soon as I finish here, sending it over to her, and as soon as she signs off on it, I'll be faxing it to the court.
And also, as long as she's making those payment arrangements as agreed, there'll be no added late charges.
That's correct.
All right. And is her rent still $835?
Yes, it is.
Okay. And what's her total amount owed?
Well, including the May and June, well, her balance right now is $1,559. If you add May and June in, it'll be $3,229. So if you take $3,229, it'll be $835 paid on May 5th, $500 paid on May 19th, another $835 paid on June 5th, and $1,059 paid at the end of June.
Okay. That may be helpful for Ms. Johnson.
Nope.
You break it down like that.
And that's the way I'm going to break it down on the conditional dismissal.
Okay. All right. And it's 4B checked or 4A? I didn't catch that.
I do have a question.
Sure.
So when it comes to, because right at the end of June, I don't know if my July rent is gonna be considered late because I'm paying at the end of June, that last day.
We're not dealing with July today. We're only dealing with what's owing today in May and June. So yes,
Okay, I just want to make sure because I'm asking that before my reference is something that I know what I have to do because July is gonna come right behind June. That's why I'm asking.
so if
Yeah,
you,
July will be what, late on the 6th of July, right?
yes,
Yeah, but I don't get paid again until July 14th. That's what I was asking it because I just paid that June 30th. So after July, that 14th, I will be completely caught up. But it's just the June, like if I'm doing June, and then I have the last payment is the 30th. I don't get paid again until the 14th.
So she's gonna
You see what I'm
inevitably. Yeah, but, all right, well, Ms. Bonds, can you work that out to where it works? Because I think it's the same thing, either it's put on the back of July or put on the back of June.
Yes, I'll talk with her, Your Honor.
All right, I didn't even know she was here.
Yeah,
didn't
I
either.
took this.
because I gave them what they wanted and then they come back and want something else.
All right,
All right, Your Honor, so
Okay.
I'll send the COD over to Ms. Bonds shortly.
well, all right, I'll sign it considering, based on the terms on the record, there's no agreement right now. So I can't, what am I signing? I mean, are we redoing the terms or are we just leaving it to the face of whatever is presented on a conditional dismissal? I'll enter it like that.
Ms. Bonds, do you want to talk to your client again?
I'll speak with her. Just one moment.
All right, I'll just recall it. Let me know when you're ready. I'll just recall it. It's right here.
All right, Your Honor.
Go. Attorney Hammoud, or if anyone has anything ready, a dismissal or consent, I will not keep you.
Your Honor, if I may, I'm David Bajorek, plaintiff counsel on a matter that a consent order and conditional dismissal was submitted early part of last week. It is on the register of actions. I just need to confirm whether there's a requirement to go on the record. I do have a case number if you'd like, Your Honor.
Yes, are you the record? Okay, 887.
Yes, 4887 LT. I represent ABC Property.
Your Honor, Ben Christensen, on behalf of the defendant, P86268, I submitted this consent order for conditional dismissal.
Is this Dennis? Let's see. No, it says 4887.
4887 LT, Your Honor. That's the last four. It's ABC Property versus Tierra Jordan, JORDAN.
Calling case number 233448887 LT. This is ABC Property Solutions versus Tierra Jordan and all other occupants.
Yes, good morning, Your Honor. David Bajorek, appearing on behalf of plaintiff ABC Property Solutions, LLC.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Christensen on behalf of the defendant, P86268.
And good morning to both parties. The court is in receipt of a consent order for conditional dismissal. It was signed on April 19th, 2023. I see it was submitted on the 17th of April. Thank you. Have terms changed since the submission?
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor.
All right, well, the court will enter these terms consistent with what's on the face of the document. Thank you, parties. Thank you, Mr. Bajorek, for bringing that to my attention.
Thank you, Your Honor, for expeditiously handling the matter. And I want to thank Mr. Christensen as well for his involvement. Thank you, sir.
Oh, thank you, Attorney Bajorek. Thank you, Your Honor.
Good day.
You all are free to go if you don't have any other matters in here, and have a great day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, I can call defaults. Attorney Rabbits.
Yes.
I see you're here and ready.
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 233448887 44738. This is Rouge Park versus Rodney Howard, an occupant on West Chicago in apartment 207.
Your Honor, Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing in a termination of tenancy case.
All right, thank you. Is anyone here from 20441 West Chicago Road, apartment 207? Council,
We move for the entry of a default judgment of possession.
default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay or vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ can issue. Defendant failed to appear. Calling case number 233-44739. This is Rouge Park versus occupants at 20441 West Chicago Road, apartment 108.
Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing in a termination of tenancy case.
Thank you. Defendant, does anyone reside at 20441 West Chicago Road, apartment 108? Christina, do you reside at this address? All right, no one has answered the call of the court. This defendant has failed to appear at the previous hearing. Are you requesting a default judgment, counsel?
Yes, we are default judgment of possession requiring the tenants to vacate by May 5th.
Default judgment is granted. Please submit it to the court. I'll get it processed.
Mr. Ravitz, I'm so sorry to interrupt, but I have the occupant on case 749 in a breakout room. When you have a moment, I'd like to speak with you.
Okay, fine. Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, could you recall that Tiffany Johnson matter when you get a chance, please?
All right, yeah. Just 1 second.
Thank you.
We're gonna work down to 749, Attorney Rabbits, and then we'll stop there.
That's fine. Thank you.
Calling case number 233-44740, Rouge Park versus Orlando Word Law.
Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing in a termination of tenancy case. Defendant did not appear at the first.
Is anyone here from 20441 West Chicago Road, apartment 107? Defendant has failed to answer the call of the court. Are you requesting a default judgment, counsel?
Yes, we are.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear to proof of service in the file as well as in all these previous files. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 233-44741, Rouge Park versus all occupants of 20431 West Chicago Road, apartment 206.
Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing and termination of tenancy case. No one appeared at the first hearing.
Defendant failed to appear at the second hearing. Is anyone from 20431 West Chicago Road, apartment 206? This is a termination of tenancy case. Defendant, counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, we are here on default judgment of possession.
Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay or vacate by May 5th, 2023. Proof of services in the file for the record. Is Antoine Counsel here? Antoine Counsel, calling case number 233-44742, Rouge Park versus Antoine Counsel.
Lee Ravitz, P25314, Your Honor, I believe you must have submitted a dismissal on that matter as it's not on my schedule.
Yes, I have in my notes dismissal without prejudice. I don't have one in the file, but if that is what you're requesting, the court will grant a dismissal without prejudice.
Please do.
All right. Granted. Antoine Council. All right, calling case number 233444743, Rouge Park versus Anita Rowland.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing and termination of tenancy case. The tenant did not appear at the first hearing to the best of my knowledge.
All right. Is Anita Rowland here or anyone who resides at 204 in West Chicago and apartment 106? There's no answer from the call of the court. We're requesting a default judgment, counsel.
Yes, we are.
The default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023. Defendant failed to appear. There's proof of service in the file. Calling case number 233444744, Rouge Park versus Norris Miller and all occupants.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. I believe we submitted a dismissal without prejudice on this matter.
And counsel, the notes on the file indicate from the previous judge, I believe it was Judge Brewer, that there's a dismissal without prejudice. This defendant vacated. The court will grant the dismissal without prejudice. Calling case number 233444745, Rouge Park occupants versus occupants of Rouge Park versus occupants 20419 West Chicago Road, Unit 204.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. That's my knowledge. The tenant did not appear at the first hearing. We were seeking a judgment of possession.
Does anyone reside at 20419 West Chicago and apartment 204? I haven't heard anyone respond to that request. Default, are you requesting a default judgment?
We request a default judgment of possession, yes.
Default judgment of possession is granted. There's proof of service. Defendant failed to appear not once, but twice. All occupants must vacate by May 5th or a writ may issue. On case number 233444746, Rouge Park versus all occupants at 20419 West Chicago Road, apartment 203.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. Best of my knowledge, the tenant did not appear at the first hearing. We are looking for a default judgment of possession.
Default judgment for possession is granted. Does anyone reside at 20419 West Chicago, apartment 203? All right. Defendants failed to appear twice. Court's gonna, as stated, grant the default judgment. Defendant must pay or vacate by 5/5/2023. Or writ may issue. Calling case number 2334447, Rouge Park versus all occupants at 20419 West Chicago Road, apartment 104.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. To the best of my knowledge, the tenants or any occupant, that no one appeared at the first hearing.
Does anyone reside in apartment 104 at 20419 West Chicago? Defendant failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue. Proof of services in the file. On case number 233444748. This is Park versus occupants at 20419 West Chicago, apartment 103.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. The tenants did not appear at the first hearing. We are moving for the entry of a default judgment of possession.
All right. Does anyone reside at 20419 West Chicago Road, apartment 103? Apartment 103, 20419 West Chicago. Default judgment is granted, defendant failed to appear. No one has answered the call of the court. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Man. Hold up, it's getting crazy.
All right. Calling case number 233-44084. This is Ramblewood Apartments versus Tiffany Johnson.
Yes, this is Attorney Kiana Bonds, on the behalf of the defendant, P number 78423. Ms. Johnson is in here. Opposing counsel had to leave, but we want to state that the terms that were previously stated on the record will be the terms that the CD that we send in.
Okay, all right. Go to enter the conditional dismissal as stated on the record. Us and parties were present earlier. Plaintiff's counsel had to leave. And we'll enter based on defendant counsel. We'll enter these terms as stated previously. So do you have consent to sign Ms. Johnson's name?
Ms. Johnson,
Yes, I'm here. I'm sorry.
do I have consent to sign your name on the conditional dismissal?
Yes,
All right, thank you, Ms. Johnson. Can you state your name for the record?
Tiffany Johnson.
All right, thank you for appearing and being patient. So the total amount of rent owed right now is $1,559. Your rent is $835 per month. You'll pay rent on the 5th of $835 plus $500 extra on the 19th. And then you'll still have a balance after paying June's rent, but this calculation is $1,059 by the end of June.
Yeah.
You will still have be under the obligation of paying July's rent. However, after June is paid, that concludes your balance. That's the only thing that's relevant in this court. But as a reasonable consideration, July will still be owed. So then, plaintiff will have to refile, but just take care of July or talk to your counsel and try to figure out the best way of going about that. But you understand the terms, court is satisfied. We'll enter the conditional dismissal and you all are free to go.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
All right, let's see. Do any parties have anything that is ready?
I believe I have one ready with Hillary Braley if she's back.
Is this the 3891?
Yes. I don't see her, Judge. Maybe she's in another court.
She looks like she's in room 11, talking to Talisha Simmons. We'll see. I can call some more defaults.
Yes.
And is Jermaine Aldridge, were you able to meet on Jermaine Aldridge?
I'm waiting to speak with Mr. Ravitz.
Yeah, that one's not a default, and then I think the rest of them are. No, then
Okay.
39755 is also not a default, and 756 is, I don't think, a default either.
Okay. So let's do this. I'll call your defaults, and then in the dead time, let's meet with Attorney Lewan, and then I'll be able to take care of some other stuff. Like,
Sure.
all right, let's do it like that. Calling case number 233-44751. This is Rouge Park versus all occupants.
Lee Ravitz, P25314, on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case. Second hearing, the tenant did not appear at the first hearing. We move for the entry of a default judgment of possession.
All right, does anyone reside at 20407 West Chicago in apartment 102? All right, default judgment is granted. No one answered the call of the court. Defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing based on Judge Brew's notes. Defendants must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ will issue. Proof of service is in the file, as it has been in the rest of these files. On case number 233-44752, this is Rouge Park versus Juanita Richardson.
Lee Ravitz, P25314, on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. The tenant did not appear at the first hearing.
All right, is the tenant here at the second hearing? Juanita Richardson. Ms. Richardson, are you here? All right, it doesn't appear that the tenant is at the second hearing either, Attorney Ravitz. Default judgment is granted.
Thank you.
Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue. On case number 233-44753, Rouge Park versus all occupants of 20251 West Chicago Road, apartment 20210. May I have appearance?
Lee Ravitz, P25314, on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. No one appeared at the first hearing. We move for the entry of a default judgment of possession.
Does anyone reside at 20251 West Chicago in apartment 210? Defendant is failed to appear. Default judgment is granted. Defendant has until May 5th, 2023 to vacate the property. This is a termination of tenancy. Proof of service is in the file. Calling case number 233-44754. This is Rouge Park versus Janae Parrish. And all occupants.
Lee Ravitz, on behalf of the plaintiff, Your Honor, I believe we submitted a dismissal without prejudice on that case.
This matter is dismissed without prejudice. There is a note in the file of a dismissal without prejudice. I'm sure we'll get the dismissal in hand soon and enter it if it hasn't been entered in the computer. All right, you have 755 that looks like it's retained, 756, and then we have 757, 758.
75758, I think, are defaults, Judge.
On case number 233-44757, Rouge Park versus all occupants at 20455 West Chicago Road, apartment 209.
Lee Ravitz, P25314, on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. It's my understanding the tenants did not appear at the first hearing. We move for the entry of a default judgment of possession.
All right, default judgment is granted. Defendants have failed to answer the call of the court for 20455 West Chicago, apartment 209. This is the second time defendants failed to appear. Defendants must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. All right. On case number 233-44758, Rouge Park versus Richard Wright, DeMarco Burston, and all occupants.
Lee Ravitz, P25314, on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing, termination of tenancy case. The tenants did not appear at the first hearing.
All right, is Richard Wright or anyone at 20455 West Chicago Road, apartment 111? Are you present? Counsel, is this a request for a default judgment?
Yes, it is.
All right, defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing as well as this hearing. Default judgment is granted. Defendant has until May 5th, 2023 to vacate the property or a writ of eviction may issue. And for the record, there is proof of service in this file as well.
Thank you.
Welcome.
I believe Susan LeBlanc wants me to go into a breakout room with Your Honor, which I will be happy to do. She'll send me an invite.
I will invite you. Thank you.
Right. Ms. Bethune,
Yes, sir. Yes, Your Honor.
what case are you on?
233-44761.
Your Honor, it's mine, Albu, Attorney Albu. I'm also waiting to go on the record in another courtroom, but we could try this one.
Okay, and you didn't speak to counsel?
We spoke, Your Honor.
Oh, you did? Okay, all right, good. Well, I mean, I know you requested it, that's why I'm saying good. And then is Francis Krem here?
I think that's the default, Your Honor.
Let's do that first. Calling case number 233444765, U.S. Bank Trust Nation versus Francis Kim and all occupants.
Your Honor, Morala Albu, P67035 for the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Francis Krem or anyone at 18954 McCormick present in the courtroom today? Francis Krem or any occupants? All right. Let's see, counsel, this is a summons and complaint to recover possession of property. There is a sheriff's deed, a mortgage foreclosure. You have proof of service. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, for possession only.
Okay. And I do see an affidavit regarding military status, and based on your affidavit, pursuant to the Service Members Civil Relief Act, plaintiff conducted a search of the Department of Defense and Service Members Civil Relief Act website to determine the military status of Francis Anita Krem. Based on the information, the defendant is not in active military service at the time. I wanted to put that on the record. So default judgment is granted. See, defendant failed to appear at the first hearing as well as this hearing. Are you requesting a statutory move out?
Yes, Your Honor.
Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Please submit the default judgment to the court and we'll sign it.
Will do.
Thank you. All right, let's give this a shot. Let's see. Calling case number 233-44761. This is U.S. Bank National Association versus Samuel Harris and occupants at 18700 Albion Street.
Your Honor, Morala Albu, P67035 for the plaintiff.
Crystal Bethune, for 18700 Albion Street, the occupant.
Nigel Ward for 18700 Albion Street, the occupant.
All right, Mr. Ward, are you driving?
Yes, I'm about to pull over.
All right, well, please pull over.
Your Honor, we spoke because the defendants do not qualify for legal aid, so I spoke with them. Your Your Honor, we have a situation here. These are the occupants, and we are seeking possession following a mortgage foreclosure. The mortgage was granted by Samuel Harris, and the occupants are claiming to occupy pursuing to a lease with Marquise Allen. And I spoke to them. I indicated to them I don't show a Marquise Allen in the chain of title. He doesn't have title, and he never did. If this were a valid lease, which I have not seen, but Ms. Bethune says she submitted a copy to the court. I don't have a copy. But if this was a valid lease, they would be entitled to protections under federal law. But as I said, I don't show that this Marquise Allen had title or had the right to lease the property. So at this point, we are discussing time for them to move out. I offered 30 or even 60 days, and they would like to address the court at this time.
Okay.
Hi, how are you? So we obtained this residence from Mr. Marquise Allen, which is the grandson of Samuel Harris, in which Mr. Samuel Harris is deceased.
All right, well, hold on, before I cut you off, that's the grandson. Where's the son? Because the son.
Your Honor, I have no clue where's the son, but I know that U.S. Bank and Trout Law obtained the deed from Mr. Marquise Allen.
He said he had a
in order to even put the house on for auction or anything dealing with the house. They just recently obtained the deed from him. So the thing is, we're asking for time.
What you say? And I'm going to allow you to say everything you want. Ms. Bethune, I just want to make sure we're on the same track. When you say obtain the deed from Mr. Allen, what do you mean? The deed came from?
Because Mr. Harris is deceased. Mr. Marquise Allen, from my understanding, was living with Mr. Harris, which is his grandson. So when he passed away, the grandson obtained the deed for the home. So as of last year on 11/28, Mr. Allen, Marquise Allen had acquainted us and signed a lease for us to live in 18700 Albion Street, in which we were paying which we were paying rent of $950 a month.
And I did look at the faxes that came in. I do have a lease, Ms. Albu. It wasn't in the physical file, but I do have it. I'm in possession of this lease. I can send it over to you so you can review it. But I do have a lease, and I think this is what she's referencing. So continue on.
So we've been obtaining, paying him rent, which our last payment of him was April 1st of 2023 of $950. With that being said, we gave him $5,600 just for security deposit to move in. Your Honor, I understand that U.S. Bank want their house. But I just recently, my son just got off life support. I just recently got back to work. My fiance, Nigel Ward, has a good job. I also has a good job. We're willing to make payments to it if they want us to pay them. But from my understanding from the lawyer, she said that they trying to sell the home. But all we're asking for is just to grant our lease agreement. Due to the fact of the neighborhood that we live in, she's asking for 60 days. Your Honor, that's not even enough time for me to go to a property management, ask the property management to fill out. It takes 21 days just for an application process. It takes 30 days just for them to do their inspection. It takes 21 days just for them to come out and do lead inspection and all these other inspections they have to do. We're asking you, Your Honor, to please just grant us just to the lease agreement. And they will I invested almost over $10,000 as far as the piping. I did the roof. I repainted the home. I did everything to make this home suitable enough for me and my small children that's at home. If 60 days is not enough, we would be homeless. And with my son having to go through all of these doctor's appointments because of being off ECMO, and me having a 40-hour job, and Mr. Ward having a 40-hour job, It's not gonna be enough time. So please, I just beg you to grant just until this lease is over with, to be able to move out and they can obtain their home the way that we got, but with more.
When is the lease over?
12/1 is over in 12/1/23. They can even have it back in April, in November if they want. But I'm just like I explained to the lady from the law firm, they have to move fast. With this neighborhood, they're not gonna get, once we leave, they're not gonna get the house the way they want it. So if
Yeah,
they
they
do
gonna
it the
strip
way
it down.
they're gonna strip it, because we've watched that in this neighborhood. So that's why I asked her if she want to do it, grant us this lease and they can have it 30 days before the hand of time so they can control it.
Okay. All right. Ms. Abu,
Yes, Your Honor.
would you like a copy of this lease?
Oh, I'm sorry, Your Honor. Hold on. Oh, I'm sorry. Um, I'm sorry, Your Honor. They're just calling my case in the other court. Is there any way we can recall this case?
Yes. Yep.
I apologize.
Sir.
In Your Honor.
You gotta start letting them know.
Hello?
Yes.
We're gonna recall this case. Just, if you had to go back to work, go back to work. What
So
time
what
do you
time?
want to call it?
My lunch break is at 11:30.
I'll recall at 11:30.
Thank you, Your Honor.
11:30.
Thank you.
All right, you're welcome.
Your Honor.
Good morning. Are you ready on 4348?
Yes, Your Honor. Good morning.
Good morning. Calling case number 22394348, home 365 versus Mildred Thomas and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927, on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ronald Blanco, P number 85775, appearing on behalf of defendant.
All right, the parties have a resolution in this matter.
The parties are working on a resolution. Recently, we discussed terms for a conditional dismissal. I have sent them over to sister counsel for review, and we are requesting a control date for that to conclude.
How long does it take? You need to get to your the landlord.
Yes, Your Honor. I just need to get approval of the terms of the CD from my client. So, I mean, I think a week should suffice for a control date.
No objection, Your Honor.
All right, let's do May 1st. May 1st at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Judge. And I do have a dismissal for another case.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. All right, Mr. Dodd, what's your dismissal?
My dismissal is case ending in 5871, National versus Monique Kathy with Attorney Phillips.
Calling case number 22395871, National Real Estate Management versus Monique Kathy and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P 35900 for the defendant.
Good morning.
Your Honor, the tenant has vacated the premises. We have confirmed that on April 12th, so we are dismissing this case.
This is the
That's
case.
correct, Your Honor.
Case
Ted, could you just send me a copy of the dismissal, please?
5871.
Correct, Your Honor.
Okay, this matter is hereby dismissed. Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Can I get co-host privileges, Your Honor, for all my 10 o'clock cases?
Absolutely. Let's see. Our party's ready on any private.
Your Honor, I am ready. Lee Ravitz, I'm ready with this. There's several cases with Hillary Brealey as the attorney for.
So I have 891. It's 889.
Yes, that's correct. 891 would be one of them. Medical Center versus Williams.
Calling case number 23343891, Medical Center Village versus Jacque Williams and all occupants.
Lee Ravitz, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a non-payment rent case, third hearing.
This is Hillary Brealey, P number 82889 here on behalf of Jacque Williams, who is here with us on the device labeled iPhone. Ms. Williams, can you
Your Honor,
state
the parties have agreed that the amount that's due only is $3,659. That'll be paid.
Oh, let's get her appearance.
I'm sorry, I'm here.
State your name. Ms. Williams, state your name for the record, please.
Jacque Williams.
Thank you.
All right. Attorney Ravis, you can continue on. Feel free to continue. I cut you off to get her appearance. And good morning.
Mr. Ravitz.
Yes, I froze there for a second. Your Honor, the parties have agreed the amount that's due and owing, including the court costs, is $3,659. That'll be paid by May 8th. In addition, Your Honor, the tenant has indicated that she has some repair issues in her unit. They include a ceiling that apparently has some damage to it from a leak that's upstairs, and her toilet needs to be resecured, I believe, to the floor. We're going to send a maintenance person over there today if the tenant's available and have those taken care of. But in any event, all the repairs will be completed by the time that May 5th, May 14th, May 15th comes around.
Yes.
All right. And May 14th, why was May 14th the date you mentioned?
That's the day that we're gonna have this all completed and the tenant will have to pay her rent back.
Yeah.
Okay, so May 14th, defendant must pay 3,659 by May 14th.
So
That's correct.
the,
That-
okay, two things.
That does not include May's rent, Your Honor. We're not including that in this judgment.
Correct. Also, May 15th, because the 14th is a Sunday.
That's fine.
Thank you.
All right, is this a conditional dismissal?
It will be yes.
4B?
Yes.
Yeah.
And Ms. Braley, do you have consent to sign? I forgot your name, Ms. Williams' name? Ms. Jacque Williams?
We did discuss the conditional dismissal in the breakout room, and I will be discussing it with her again once it's actually been written up. But yes, Ms. Williams, do I have your permission to sign this on your behalf once we've done it?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, so plaintiff is agreeing to address and get some repairs done, and on the other end, you're agreeing to make payments of $3,659 by the 15th of May. Good luck. The court will enter this agreement. You are free to leave if you need to talk to your counsel.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Ms. Braley and I also have another case together that we're ready on. That would be case number 889.
Calling case number 2334-3889, Palmer Park Square Apartments versus Darrell Wade Jr.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Talisha Simmons, who is one of the occupants. Ms. Simmons, can you state your name for the record, please?
My name is Talisha Simmons.
All right, good morning, Talisha Simmons.
Here, we've agreed to convert this to a termination of tenancy case. The tenant's going to vacate by May 31st. That would include the tenant and all occupants.
And I will say, Your Honor, that we did speak about that in the breakout room, and I was under the impression that, yes, we were able to agree to that, but Ms. Simmons did just let me know that she wanted to address the court.
And Ms. Simmons, what would you like to tell the court?
Yes, Your Honor. I was just really trying to see if they could give me 60 days. I'm not in a position where I could leave in 30 days, honestly. The apartment is in really bad condition. That's the only reason the rent got backed up so bad. I would have paid it had they fixed the things that were wrong in the unit. They did not. And that was part of the condition of my last eviction when Sarah paid the payment. They did not come in here and fix anything. And they accepted the payment with my name on it, which is Talisha Simmons. No, I'm not a tenant. I'm not on a lease, but this is my home. I live here. And before my mother passed away, because this was her home, I paid the rent for her. My mother was not able to pay rent. She was a substance abuser. And I paid the rent then. I've been responsible for this house for almost 6 years.
So what's happened? Why?
My mother passed away. And my brother, basically, he was on the lease, but he doesn't stay here anymore. I live here with my children. I'm just asking for 60 days. I really don't want to be here if they're not going to fix the damages anyways. It's been over 2 years, if you want to know the truth. My last eviction case was 2 years ago. They were supposed to fix 20% of the payment was held in escrow until they fixed.
What's wrong with your unit?
It rains in my apartment all the time, Your Honor. And they have a pipe. I don't know if it's from the front to the back, okay? My sink in the kitchen, this is not the first time. They came and fixed it once. It has fell in. I have things set up under the sink so I can cook and wash my dishes.
So they came and fixed it. When's the last time you requested repairs?
The last time I went to court. I mean, no, I'm not going to even say that. I went in, me and my brother, and we had a meeting with them I want to say January of last year, for me to be put on the lease. But I told them that my conditions were for this unit to be fixed before I even signed a lease. I cannot sign a lease and it's not even up to par.
So they didn't sign a lease with you?
And I didn't want to sign a lease with them because they haven't fixed anything. I was going to sign it if they fixed it.
But you're right, so you're not on a lease.
No.
You're an occupant of the property.
Yes.
You have standing to a certain extent, but to negotiate terms of contractual obligation as it relates to your landlord. Ms. Braley, is there any privity there?
Well, Your Honor, I will say that we did arrange and execute a Sarah conditional dismissal with Ms. Simmons with this property and this landlord, and they did accept money, and I've got that on the ledger.
There are funds from someone who wasn't on the lease?
Yes. They've accepted multiple payments with my name on it. I've sent money orders with my name.
What do you owe now?
I'm sorry, I didn't understand.
How much do you owe?
Well, they're saying that I owe $7,000, and there's no way I owe $7,000. The rent was supposed to be paid up in October.
Okay, Ms. Simmons, and let me chime in on this really quickly. So when we did the Sarah agreement, they had a rental rate reflected on an old ledger that I have in the file of $532 a month. Mr. Ravitz was kind enough to supply me with a new ledger going through April where the landlord appears to have gone back and updated the rental amount to $838 a month going back to like 2021, which created a larger arrearage than what would otherwise be there now.
The rental rate is $832. What is the math on this at $532? Because that's what's in the complaint.
No, her rent was $532 a month when we did Sarah, and that's what the Sarah payment was based on. Sarah paid out in full, it looks like through September. She would have been all caught up, but then they went back and added about an additional $300 a month dating back like 2 years. So her balance per the ledger right now is over $12,000 between that and then the amount that she was withholding to have repairs done.
Your Honor, if I may, this isn't even the tenant. This woman has no right whatsoever to be in our unit. By her own testimony, she owes over $6,000. We have her owing over $12,000. In regard to her request for 60 days, I think we've been more than generous. Instead of asking for 10 days or 14, we've given her 37 days to vacate, which is May 31st. Actually, that's 38 days. I think that's very, very reasonable, especially for someone that has no right to be in the unit to begin with.
Well, it's left up to your discernment, Your Honor. I've been here and they've been accepting payments from me for a while. They've talked to me on numerous occasions. They treated me as a tenant. No, I'm not on a lease, and no, I did not sign.
But you didn't do, but you refused to sign, it sounds like, or based on your testimony. So
I did.
You made it to where you don't have a standing and you don't have privity.
Okay, I get that.
That's issue.
Well, I am going to object to that, Your Honor, because they had been accepting money in her name on her behalf. They accepted the Sarah funding from us. From what I can tell, they should have credited the 20% that went into escrow to the.
What is the amount after, Ms. Braley? You never answered. What is the amount if the rent was never raised? What would she owe at $532 a month?
Okay.
She still owes a significant amount of rent.
She still owes a significant amount, but not the amount that they're claiming. And I'm sorry, because I'm trying to read teeny tiny print. Okay. Give me just a moment, Your Honor. I apologize.
Right.
Okay, so, and keeping in mind that I'm doing this really fast while we're in court, based on the ledger that I have now, they're claiming that after the Sarah payment, she owed $7,869. And then 20% of the full Sarah payment would have gone into escrow, so that would be $1,564 thereabout. She would owe about $6,305. So
Yes,
we're
that's
talking
correct.
half of what they're claiming.
All right, so do you want to convert this to non-payment and do the 6305?
Well, it's already a non-payment unless we're converting to a.
I'm sorry, are we still converting this to termination?
Well, if she doesn't want to stay there, she's just asking for 60 days, then at this point, if that's what she wants to do, then I would just ask the court to grant the 60 days.
Your Honor, if that's the case, then I'll tell you what I want to do. The tenant says she owes $6,000. I want the $6,000 in 10 days. If she doesn't pay it, she has to vacate. And she's not the tenant. She's just an occupant. She has no right to be there. But if that's what they want to do, and they want to go back on our agreement, then that's fine. I want the $6,305 that Ms. Braley says she owes, plus $150 in court costs. I want it in 10 days, which I'm entitled to. And that will just force the tenant to either pay the money that she says she owes, which is only half of what she does owe, or vacate within 10 days instead of the 37 days that I offered them to resolve this matter.
All right. Ms. Simmons,
Yes,
what would you like to do?
I don't think that's fair because I never agreed to the 30 days. I was made aware that he was granting me 30 days. I need 60 days, Your
All right.
Honor. I stated my case. I need 60 days.
All
If
right,
he
you're
only,
not gonna get 60 days. I'm authorized to give you 10 days.
I'll accept the first agreement then the 30 days because I can't pay. I make good money, but I can't pay 6,000 in 10 days.
All right, the court is gonna enter, is this a judgment by consent? Parties agreeing to vacate by May 31st, 2023.
Mr. Evans, do you still want me doing a CD on this?
Still willing to do that. Yes, I agreed to do that, so I won't change it.
Okay.
All right, conditional dismissal, defendant must vacate by
May 31st.
May 31st.
Box 4B will be checked.
And do you give your attorney, Ms. Braley, consent to sign your name?
Sure.
And it's converted to termination of tenancy case. There's no redemption amount. Your name isn't on the judgment because you're not on the lease.
That's fine.
All occupants may face, a writ of eviction may be filed June 1st against all occupants.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Have a great
I
day.
do have another case that we've worked out with Ms. Braley. That is case number 755. Rouge Park versus Ernest Green.
Calling case number 233-44755, Rouge Park versus Ernest Green.
Lever Abbott's P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing termination of tenancy case.
And this is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, standing in on behalf of attorney of record Robert Santiago for Ernest Green, who is here with us. He's on a telephone and he just muted himself. Mr. Green, can you push *6 to unmute and state your name for the record?
Ernest Green.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Green. All right. And parties work something out on this matter.
Yes, my understanding is that Mr. Green spoke with Mr. Santiago, and then Mr. Ravitz had agreed for.
Ernest Green.
Yes, we can hear you, Mr. Green.
Thank you. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Agreed to a CD with a move out date of May 12th.
May 12th, yes.
Yes.
Hello?
Box 4B would be checked.
Hello?
Yes, Mr. Green, we can hear you.
Yes, ma'am.
Possession of property, Mr. Green. This is a termination of tenancy case, and you've agreed to vacate by May 12th, 2023. Is that correct?
I asked, well, the attorney had to leave, and he suggested that I talk to you personally. Reason being that I'm on a set income, and every place that I've applied for to move, they're telling me I don't make enough. So me and my other together with her income to move, but unfortunately, I had to wait. I had for her to get a birth certificate. We got the birth certificate. Now I have to go through resubmitting applications again so that I can move. And I was requesting 60 days. I can be out of here in 60 days or however more time I can get. But I was requesting 60 days. I have to resubmit applications all over again, pay fees all over again and everything. And that takes, the application fees, that takes 10, 12 days for that. And I'm requesting more time. I do appreciate the time that the court has given me, but due to the circumstances of me having to get that paperwork, it stifled me as far as moving. And I'm pleading with the court to please give me more time, if I can get that.
The court can give you 10 days by court rule. So let's see what we can work out. And if it works out where you're getting more time, I'm sure, the court understands the issues that surround having to get some funding and the time necessary, but I'm bound by the court rules, Mr. Green.
So, okay, so what are you saying?
Your Honor.
What's on the floor? What's the agreement right now? How much time is?
May 12th, Your Honor.
All right, so May 12th. How much time is that?
It's almost 3 weeks. Since it's Friday, he actually has until the 13th before we could finally be in court. It's over 3 weeks. Again, Your Honor, this building needs to be closed. I understand that people would like to stay in the building because no one's paying any rent and the like, but nevertheless, the building needs to be closed. It's dangerous. It's dangerous for everybody to be there, and we need to get possession.
Yes, and
I'm not trying to
at this point, I will object to that on behalf of Mr. Green. I don't think he's there just because he's not paying rent.
All right, Mr. Green, are you paying rent?
No, I'm not paying rent, and that's not why I'm not trying to stay here because I'm not paying rent. Explain my situation. I had to wait for the paperwork to move, and the paperwork just came in Friday. Okay, so I have to resubmit applications. It takes time for the application to be, and that's why I'm requesting more time. I can't do all of that in 2 weeks.
Well,
and I'm not trying to stay here. I want to get out of here. I want to get out of here.
Rules and the amount of time offered by, this is a conditional dismissal. So if you don't agree, you don't agree. But what's on the table right now is May 12, 2023, and a writ can issue after that date. It may not be the 13th. I know for sure it won't be until the 15th that it can be applied. And honestly, you probably will get another week after that. So if you want to go beyond that, and I can only give you 10 days, and you're already at 25. So pretty much have a month.
Okay.
And that's the best we can do on our agreement. Is, man, from a practical matter, the writ's going to be submitted to the court. We still have to sign it and get it entered, get it back. We can't get anything back to anybody faster than a week anyway. So that's a practical consideration. That's going to get you another week. So I can't, I mean, this is a conditional dismissal that parties have agreed to. If parties don't agree, I can have a judgment by hearing, enter it for a move out date of May 5th. So you want to let me know what you want to do.
Speaking on behalf of Mr. Green, if the option is between May 12th and May 5th, I believe he would prefer to take May 12th.
All right, but Mr. Green has to agree to that.
Yes.
Okay, so you may not get the time you need, but you do have some time, Mr. Green. And upon vacating timely.
So you saying from, if I'm out by May 12th, then you submit a writ and it gives, and the writ through in about a week. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying the process will be started on that upcoming Monday. If the plaintiff files on that upcoming Monday, which is the 15th, that process will get going. And for us to get it back to the lawyer, it may take a few days. So in a practical sense, I can't guarantee it, but you may have another week. But I wouldn't bank on it. It's just the high volume of documents. So it's not the end of the world. It's just, I can't guarantee you anything after the 12th.
Okay. I understand.
Okay. Ms. Braley, do you have consent to sign Mr. Green's name?
Mr. Green, do I have your consent?
Yes.
All right. Good luck, Mr. Green.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr.
Wish
Green.
you
I'll
the
have Mr.
best.
Santiago reach out to you.
Pardon me?
I'll have Mr. Santiago reach out to you.
Okay, thank you.
You're an attorney by the name of Larkin
That
has
it?
asked me to go into a breakout room with her, and neither one of us have privileges. Can you place us in a breakout room?
Let's get some privileges.
Mr. Ravitch, should we cover 749 first?
Oh, sure, that'd be fine.
Thank you.
That'd be fine.
Really quickly, yes, Mr. Green, you can hang up.
Thank you.
Ms. Lawand and I have an agreement on 749, Your Honor.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Moore. Could I get co-host privileges while you're doing that?
I mean, sure.
This is
Now you really get to a thought, because I got you should have privileges already, Ms. Moore.
Thank you, Judge.
You're
Judge,
welcome.
may I also get breakout room privileges? This is Julia Fulton. I'm a law clerk.
Ready with a 9:30 when your honor is.
I'm not ready yet, but you're on deck. All right.
Your Honor, I need breakout privileges as well. This is Kenitha Pierce from Michigan Legal Service, legal assistant.
All right, calling case number 233-44749, Rouge Park versus Jermaine Aldridge.
Apparently, Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a termination of tenancy case, second hearing. Do we
Suzanne,
have
Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of occupant Damian Robinson, who is with us in the virtual courtroom. Mr. Robinson, will you state your name, please?
Damian Robinson.
Thank you.
Here on this, the parties have agreed to enter a conditional dismissal, which will provide the tenant will vacate by May 12th. 4B will be checked. Counsel for the tenant will prepare the conditional dismissal, and in addition, counsel is going to mail me a form that you would like my client to sign regarding his occupancy, so that he'll be able to take that to a different landlord and obtain other housing.
That is correct.
And is that your understanding of the agreement, Mr. Robinson?
Yes, it is.
All right, well, thank you for attending court today. Does Ms. Stepich Luan have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, so your case will be dismissed if you vacate by May 12th, 2023. And plaintiff wouldn't have to come back to court to execute the eviction because box 4B is checked. They would just submit an affidavit that will get them a judgment and a writ of eviction at the same time. If you stick to your conditions, your case is dismissed. Court will enter this conditional dismissal, and good luck.
Okay, thanks.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Mr. Robinson, you can hang up now, and I will be in touch this afternoon.
Okay.
All right, Attorney Phillips.
075, Your Honor, with Mr. Horka. Sitting in for Mr. Landau.
Calling case number 22394075, Ket Square LDHALP versus Earl McGlory.
Morning, Joe Horka, P75969, appearing for the plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Ted Phillips, P35900 for defendant. The defendant's audio is not working. He is on my cell phone. Mr. McClory, can you respond? Okay, well, that didn't work either. Sorry. Mr. McClory, can you respond?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, just say your name.
Earl McGlory.
Okay, now mute. Your Honor, I'm sorry. We've been trying all morning to get his audio to work, but just mute now, Mr. McClory. Your Honor, the parties are seeking a 2-week adjournment on this one. I think council needs to talk to the manager of the building. Mr. McClory is a veteran. He lives in a building that is for veterans. He has an application pending with the Veterans Trust Fund. It just needs a response from the manager to proceed forward. The parties in general are agreed on a consent judgment of the full amount of balance, $12,296 to be paid by May the 31st, with an agreement that there would be cooperation with the Veterans Trust Fund to be able to get assistance there. But council needs an opportunity to talk to the manager to confirm that they are agreeable with working with the Veterans Trust Fund. Is that a fair recitation, Mr. Horka?
Yes, that is.
So we would just ask for a 2-week adjournment. The trust fund has said they could process an application in 5 days, so perhaps we would be in a position in 2 weeks to have a specific date where payment could be made, even more specific than what we just outlined.
I'm running out of space to write any notes.
It's Monday and I was too verbose, sorry.
From so many hearings. May 8th, 9 o'clock.
Thank you all.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Is Paul Lyons here? Is Attorney Hammoud here? Is Tamika Neal here? Tamika Neal. Is Deshaun Sheaves here? Stacy
Yes.
Ratchman?
Tashawn Cheeves here.
Okay. Have parties worked out?
Matt Krager on behalf of the defendant.
All right, Mr. Krager, are you ready to go on this case?
I have not talked to opposing counsel. I do not see Mr. Saman in here as, oh, there he is. If I can talk to Mr. Saman in a breakout room, we may be able to resolve this if it's recalled, Your Honor.
All right, I never called it, so we'll just start fresh when you all are ready.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Attorney Renner? Attorney who?
Ready, Your Honor.
Do you have any dismissals or non-defaults?
I have two
Okay, we can do those right now and then call your default in 5 minutes.
the third one may be a consent. I'm waiting to hear from Ben.
Okay, so are you ready? Can
Yes,
I call
sir.
8, 9, and all right. Calling case number 233-44829. This is Parkview Tower and Square versus Daisy Harris.
Thank you, Your Honor, and good morning. Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Hello.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Christensen on behalf
Daisy
of the
Harris
defendant.
is Yeah, I'm sorry, Ben. I stepped on you.
That's okay. P86268 on behalf of Ms. Harris. Ms. Harris, could you put your name on the record, please?
Yes, my name is Daisy Harris.
Your Honor,
Hello,
I'm
good morning.
pleased to advise that the parties have reached the terms of a proposed consent judgment. The judgment will be against occupants. The amount of rent due is $1,046, court cost of $162, for a total amount due of $1,208. It is agreed that this amount would be paid by 5/26/23 or a writ may issue. There is no money judgment. Counsel has given me permission to sign this name to the consent judgment on behalf of his client.
That's all correct, Your Honor.
Sounds like a pretty good deal. All right. Well, the court will enter this judgment. Good luck, Ms. Harris.
Thank you.
Sounds like you have a manageable task ahead of you, so take care of that and you are free to go.
I will. Thank you so much. Have a nice day.
Thank you, everyone.
You're welcome. Calling case number 233-44830, Parkview Tower and Square versus Jonna Johnson.
Thank you, Your Honor. Paul Hughes, P 31986, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Morning, Your Honor. Matt Krager on behalf of the defendant, Jonah Johnson, who is also present.
Good morning.
Can you say your name?
Jonna Johnson.
Jonna Johnson, okay.
Your Honor, I'm pleased to advise that the parties have come to terms of a proposed consent judgment. This is for non-payment possession only. The amount of rent due is $1,379, court cost of $162, for a total amount due of $1,541. The judgment will be against occupants. The parties have agreed that if the payment is made as provided, that they will set aside the judgment and dismiss the case. The payments are as follows: $728 by May 15th and $813 by June 15th. If either of these payments are missed, a writ may issue.
Is that continue, and then his rent is $428, your monthly rent?
Yes.
And is the 420, is the 728, does that count for 428 plus an additional 3? Is that what we're doing?
Yes, Your Honor. So they'll be paying arrears only. There's no future rent in this judgment. This is just arrears. $728 on 5/15 and the balance, which is $813 on June 16th. That will pay the judgment amount.
Okay, all right. All right, and Ms. Johnson, do you understand the terms?
Yes.
Are we entering this as a
Consent judgment, Your Honor, and Mr. Krieger has given me permission to sign the judgment on behalf and for his client.
Yes,
all
Your Honor.
right? How's the baby doing?
Oh, good. Doing
All
good.
right. Okay. All right, well, in order to enter this consent judgment, make sure you stick to the terms
Yes.
and good luck. Have a great day.
Thank you. Have a good day.
You too.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
I think I have one more case, Mertz, and that's 831. Ben is handling that.
Okay, I can call. Calling case number 23344-831, Parkview Tower and Square versus Deidre Metz Grumman and all occupants.
Thank you, Your Honor. Paul Hughes, P31986, appearing on behalf of the plaintiffs.
Good morning, Your Honor. Ben Christensen, P86268 on behalf of the defendant. Ms. Metz, could you please put your name on the record? She's here, Your Honor.
I believe you. All right. And we can put her, oh, Ms. Metz, let's see.
Hello, I'm sorry. Did anyone call me?
Yes, can
Sorry.
you state your name for the record, Ms. Metz?
Yes, it's Deidre Metz.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'm pleased to advise that we've come to terms
Great.
For a non-payment possession only consent judgment. The amount of rent due is $6,916.94, court cost of $162, for a total amount due of $7,078.94. It was agreed that $4,000 would be paid by May 5th, and the balance of $3,078 would be paid by June 24th. If either of those payments were missed, a writ may issue. Mr. Christensen, is this our agreement?
Well, yes, I just wanted to clarify or seek clarification. Would this be against all occupants, Attorney Hughes?
Yes, sir. I apologize. It's against occupants. Correct.
Okay, and Ms. Metz, I know we had discussed this over the phone just now. I had sent you an email with these terms just to get your permission. Did you hear those terms clearly? And are you in agreement with those terms?
Yes, I am.
What are those terms again? What's to be paid by May 5th?
$4,000, Judge.
All right, and $3,078 to be paid by when?
June 24th.
Is it 3,000 or is it 2,900, isn't it? Or I apologize.
No, it's $3,078. The current amount owed is $7,078, and if she pays $4,000.
Yeah, you probably had to minus the court cost.
Oh, okay. Ms. Metz, is that amenable to you? Because I think, is that also including May rent or no? I apologize if I'm mistaken here, everyone.
No, it's all right. This is the purpose of this, so we have it clear. and we don't have to go back to the drawing board. So is the current amount owed right now $7,000.78? I mean, $7,078.94?
Yes, yes, Your Honor, that's correct. And if she pays $4,000
Because I
on
have,
May 3rd, that leaves a balance of $3,078, which she would pay by the 24th.
okay, I have a ledger with for April 6th, the amount being it's a little illegible, that last
It's
line.
$6,916.94 plus 162 in court costs. You're missing the court costs, Ben.
Okay, okay. I didn't see that. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, so is 768 expected on May 1st?
7,700, yeah, 4,000 by May 3rd, the balance 3,078 by June 24th. Occupants only, judgment, possession only.
So this is to address the arrears in part, and Ms. Brummett is still expected to pay her current rent, correct?
That's
rent.
correct. That's correct, Your Honor. She probably will go to the landlord and make arrangements.
Okay, so you understand that?
Yes.
All right, so make your arrangements for expect to pay your rent plus an extra 4 and then an extra 3,100 in June. So as long as you understand the time before the interim, you understand what's going on?
Yes.
All right, and is this being as a consent judgment?
Yes, consent judgment against all occupants, Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah,
How
Ben
do
has
I
given
go
me
about,
permission to sign the consent with those terms.
How do I go about the damages in my house?
Make a written report to the landlord. Ben can help you with that.
I've done that, and
He can
how do
have him send a copy to me.
also how do I get my painting? I've been here 8 years. It was in my lease. I've been waiting for a year for that. When I talked to the office, they told me that they weren't doing paintings, but I have paint chips coming off my walls.
Make a list of those items, Ms. Metz, and give it to Mr. Christensen, and I will make sure that the landlord addresses them.
Okay.
You heard it on the record.
Thank you.
Thank
you. Good luck. Make sure you get that list over. And you'll have by the time you get done, there'll be a lot of trust between you and your landlord.
Okay.
So just work actively and try to get your stuff done in the meantime.
I will.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Judge. I think that completes my docket with you.
You are welcome.
Have a good day.
All right, you too.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Mr. Christensen. All right, Mr. Dad, we want to take a 5-minute break and then we'll, I see you have some that aren't ready to be called. They're probably eligible for defaults, and then I'll see what else is left.
Sounds good. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Ms. Abu, your case will be called at 11:15. So, FYI. All right, Antonio Canone.
Yes, Your Honor.
How you doing?
I'm all right, Your Honor. How about you?
Doing all right. I see you had your hand up.
Yeah, I had put a question in the chat. I was waiting in the breakout room for about 40 minutes, and then Miss Miranda Holler let me know that my attorney is in another courtroom, but he should be in shortly. So I was just waiting in here.
And who is your attorney?
I want to say Ted or Tom Burshir. I can't pronounce his last name.
Yeah, very shy.
Yes, sir.
And Keandra Titus. All right, Ms. Bethune, you're back.
Hi.
All right, let's call it right now while you're back. You have time right now, correct?
Yes, sir. Can you see me?
Yeah, I can see you.
Okay.
I just have two screens. I have a computer screen and then I have the TV in the courtroom that the camera's attached to. So
Okay.
Asking him also to connect.
recalling case number 233-44761, U.S. Bank National versus Samuel Harris.
State your name.
Your Honor, again, for the record, Morella Albu, P670035 for the plaintiff.
Krista Bethune for 18700 Albion Street, occupant.
Thank you. Ms. Abu,
Yes, Your Honor. I believe you indicated the court has a copy of the lease. I don't, but I asked the defendant for the pertinent information. It seems like the term of the lease is November 22 through December the 23. It was entered into with a person named Marquise Allen, whom I indicated to the court does not appear on the record as a title holder at any time. It appears the lease is not valid, so it's not protected under federal law. And I believe Your Honor was going through the lease and confirming that.
Your Honor, quick, can I approach the court, please?
let's let Ms. Abu finish what she's saying.
Yes, Your Honor. That's all I was trying to explain. The plaintiff is taking possession following a mortgage foreclosure. There was a sheriff sale in July of 22, redemption expired January of 23. And US Bank was the successful bidder at that sale, and that's how they're seeking possession.
All right. I know you stated in the first, you stated that you are willing to honor the lease if it was presented. Has that changed?
Your Honor, if this were a valid lease, we would be obligated to honor it. It does not appear to be a valid lease. As I said, the so-called landlord is not a party who has an interest in the property or ever had an interest. He did not hold title or any interest in the property, so he was not entitled to enter into a lease. So the lease appears to be invalid.
All right, Ms. Bethune.
From the understanding that I have after speaking with some of the Trout law firm, they obtained the lease from Mr. Marquise Allen back in the end of February when they held the meeting with him. They removed the lease from his hand because he attended a meeting in which we have proof of that. So they were who did
you attend the meeting with?
The Trout law. And Mrs. Abdul saying that they never retrieved it from them, but they retrieved the deed from him. And then strictly after that, that's when trial law said that they put the house up for foreclosure. It was only like 30 days at the time. This is directly after the meeting that they had. So they are fully aware who he is. And I don't understand how they're saying that he does not hold anything, which he withheld the deed from his grandfather for the home.
All right, I'm gonna find good cause to adjourn this matter briefly for another week. Parties don't need notice. Well, this is your notice to come back to court. We're gonna come back May 1st. We're gonna come back May 1st. If you can establish standing, I'll hear it. If not, it's likely I'll enter a judgment because Samuel Harris and all other occupants were filed against. So you have standing to argue, but to enforce this lease, you don't have privity of contract. There's no connection, there's no nexus between the property owner and Mr. Allen. He's a grandson. He's not even the son who may have had a chance to step in and argue based on maybe a pending probate, but in any case, this is a foreclosure that occurred. And the new owner is US Bank. So I'm not gonna enter a judgment today. I'm gonna put it out a week and have you all come back May 1st. If you can establish something or get something over to Ms. Albu within this next week.
Your Honor, what is Ms. Alvin, what is she's requesting from us?
Well, she's the attorney for Trot. So if you're saying that there's a meeting, there were deeds transferred, make sure Ms. Albu was caught up to speed on whatever you're talking about. And you may want to seek counsel as well, but in any case, I'm giving you a week to figure all this out.
Okay.
You don't want the week, you don't. Would you like the adjournment?
Yes, yes, we do. Yes.
All right, Ms. Albu, I'm gonna put this over for a week. Please exchange emails in the chat. And next week, when we come back, the court will make a determination.
Yes, Your Honor. It's May 1st at 8:30.
9 o'clock.
9 o'clock, thank you. And Ms. Bethune, I gave you the email address, correct? Where you can
Yes.
get documentation. Okay, all right.
Okay, I have a question. Can we go into the chat room right fast, if that's okay?
You are still assigned a breakout room, I believe, so we can go back if you're still assigned to room 8. If not, we will need to get another one.
Okay, well, I don't know how to transfer. Do I? Can someone send me, Your Honor, can you send me to break room 8, please? Thank you.
Your Honor, whenever you're ready, I have 2 with Ms. Haddad for 10 o'clock.
Can you all hear me now?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes.
That brought out all of, I don't know how it's muted, but recalling case number 23344862, Martin Luther King 2 versus D'Angelo Wilkins.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Sharon Moore, P70411, Michigan Legal Services, here on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Wilkins, who is present in the Zoom courtroom. Mr. Wilkins, please unmute your device and state your name for the court.
Hello, everyone. D'Angelo Wilkins.
Your Honor, the parties have worked out a conditional dismissal. Mr. Wilkins will pay a total amount due of $2,094.46 on or before May 31. And Ms. Haddad, are we doing 4A or 4B?
I would prefer 4B.
Okay, we can do 4B.
All right, and do you have consent to sign Mr. Wilkins' name?
Mr. Wilkins, do I have your consent to sign your name to this conditional dismissal that says that you will pay that total amount on or before May 31st, or you will move out by that date? Do I have your consent?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, you have my consent.
Thank you.
All right, the court is comfortable and will enter this agreement. Good luck, Mr. Wilkins. That concludes this matter. Have a great day.
You too.
All right, thank you. Calling case number 23344863, Martin Luther King 2 versus Brittany Parham.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Your Honor, for the record, Sharon Moore, P70411, Michigan Legal Services, here on behalf of the defendant, Ms. Brittany Parham, who is present in this Zoom courtroom. Ms. Parham, please unmute your device and state your name for the court.
Brittany Parham.
Thank you. And were parties able to work out some type of arrangement?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, no, because there seems to be some confusion. Ms. Parham has been a zero renter since 2014 and has had no change in her income. So it's unclear how they amassed any sort of a balance. So I believe plaintiff is requesting an adjournment to investigate and advise. I will enter an appearance on this matter.
That is correct, Your Honor.
All right, can parties be back May 8th?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor, May 8th will work.
All right. Okay, is that enough time?
That should be enough time, Your Honor. I've already sent out an email to my client.
Okay, all right, I'll see you all back May 8th, 2023. If you all get it done before, just submit it to the court, and then I'll call a case and.
Absolutely. What time on the 8th, Your Honor? So Ms. Parham knows what time to be here.
I'm sorry, 9 o'clock.
9 a.m. Ms. Parham, do you have that information? You're clear?
Yes, I do.
Okay, we will see you back here on the 8th. If you have any questions, just reach out to me.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. You can disconnect. Thank you.
All right, calling case number 23344866. This is Martin Luther King 2 versus Nicole Horton.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Is Nicole Horton here? All right, Nicole Horton is not present. Counsel.
Yes, Judge. We move for a default judgment for possession. My notes indicate that at the previous hearing, the tenant defendant did not show. There's a balance due and owing of $839.46, inclusive of attorney fees and costs.
Right. Default judgment is granted. Defendant failed to appear. Looks like at the previous hearing as well. Defendant must pay $839 by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Calling case number 233-44869, Martin Luther King II versus Christian George and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Christian George here? Does anyone reside at 2214 East Lafayette Street? Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. The balance due and owing is $1,715.46. I believe that the tenant defendant failed to show up at the previous hearing as well.
All right, default judgment is granted in the amount pled on the record. Defendant failed to appear, services in all of these files. Default is entered.
Thank you, Judge.
Calling case number 233-44871, Warren West Apartments versus Denise Trice.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Denise Trice here? Does anyone reside on West Warren in apartment 314? Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor. The balance due and owing is $3,724.46, inclusive of attorney fees and costs. My notes do indicate that the tenant defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing as well.
That's what my notes say. Defendant must pay $3,724 by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. On case number 233-44872, Warren West Apartments versus Landy Strong.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Rania Haddad, P 84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good morning. Is Landy Strong here? Landy Strong. Does anyone reside in apartment 216 on West Warren? Counsel, are you requesting a default?
I am, Your Honor. The total balance due and owing is $5,113.46, inclusive of attorney fees and costs. My notes indicate that the tenant defendant failed to appear at the previous hearing as well.
All right. Defendant failed to appear twice. Default judgment is granted. Defendant must pay $5,113.46 by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Judge. And then the last matter, I do need to speak with Attorney Leland regarding Mr. Lee. So if we could just pass on that briefly.
Is Attorney Cohen here?
Good morning, Your Honor. I'm here for Attorney Cohen, Rebecca Austin.
All right, Attorney Austin. Let's see, whose address? Is anyone here from 1935 Shane Court, Unit 1102? Calling case number 233-44900. This is Regency PO LLC versus all occupants at Shane Court. May I have appearances?
Yeah, good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Thank you. Is there anyone who resides in Unit 1102 on Shane Court? Counsel, are you requesting a default?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, this is a summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. What is the total amount of rent due and owing?
The total amount of rent due and owing is $2,946, $159 of court costs for a total of $3,105.
All right, $3,105. must be paid by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue. Default judgment is granted based on my notes. Defendant failed to appear at the first hearing as well. So that concludes this judgment. Please submit that judgment to the court. We'll get it back to you.
Thank you, Your Honor. You
Are
too.
you
Thank
doing
you.
the afternoon? Are you doing the afternoon docket?
I will. I'll be here this afternoon, Your Honor.
All right, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So we'll get going probably around 1:45, and we'll call default to 2:30.
Perfect. Thank you, Your Honor.
Well. Attorney Renner here. Attorney Rabbits, you dramatically changed your appearance up. There you go.
Ready, Your Honor.
Okay. Are you on, is it not 892, 899, or 900?
892, I believe, is a default. 899 is an agreement we have with Attorney Larkin.
Is he present? Yep, I see Attorney Larkin here. She's present. And Verishai looks like it's on the left. So let's call Larkin first, and then I'll call 892 out. Calling case 2334-3899. Savannah Gardens versus Keandra Titus.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a non-payment of rent case, third hearing.
Latoya Larkin, P71569 of Michigan Legal Service on behalf of Keandra Titus. He's still in the breakout room.
All right. All right, parties worked out an agreement.
Yes, we have, Your Honor. Where the tenant's going to vacate the property by May 24th.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Rabbits. I don't think you saw my last chat. I thought you were responding to my last chat.
Oh, no, unfortunately, I've been kicked off the internet. I had to dump my computers and I'm on my telephone. Do you need to talk to me again?
Yes, I'm sorry, Your Honor. If we could just briefly pass this so we could just catch up.
Okay. All right. Yeah, let's handle this. I'll put you all in there. I didn't mean to mute you, but let's see. Room 15. Room 15 then. Come out and call all everything. All right, attorney. See. You have Paul Lyons, attorney to move. Eric James. All right, Attorney Saman.
Yes, Your Honor. We have we're ready on case with Mr. Kroger ending in
Prager,
sorry. 879. Sorry, Mr. Prager.
It happened.
It's a popular chain, and just here in Michigan. Calling case number. Is this you said 879?
Correct.
All right, calling case number 2334-3879. Mission Prop 23 LLC versus Tashawn Cheeves and all occupants.
Yes, Judge. Good morning, William Simon on behalf of the plaintiff 80352.
Morning, Your Honor. Matt Krager on behalf of the defendant, Sean Cheeves, P79510. My client is also present in the room.
All right, Mr. Cheeves, can you state your name?
Tashawn Cheeves.
All right, Mr. Cheeves, good morning.
Your Honor, parties have come to an agreement on a proposed consent judgment that will be sent to the court later on today. This is a land contract forfeiture action. Less than 50% of the purchase price has been paid. As of today, there is an amount that is due and owing of $2,537.28. The defendant shall have 90 days in order to redeem and satisfy the judgment, or possession can be taken after that point.
Let's see, it's 90 days.
That's correct, Your Honor.
All right, and court will enter this consent by judgment, and you are represented by counsel. So 4.201 does not need to be explained. This is a land contract forfeiture action, and as stated, the amount is under 50% of the total purchase price, which would give you 90 days to redeem. So you have 90 days to pay the $2,537 and also continue with whatever is due and owing as you move along monthly. Court enter this.
I switched computers. Now that's 432. That's 430.
Have the court enter this judgment.
Thank you, Judge. Have a good one. Thank you, Mr. Krager.
Yep, true. Thank you, Mr. Krager. Our part, let's see. Just did
7-9.
Attorney Roberts, are you? I think he's in a breakout room. Attorney Haddad.
Yes, Judge. Myself and Attorney Luan are asking for an adjournment for my last case.
Neutral request, huh? All right. Calling case number 233444873. This is Warren West Apartments versus Eric Lee with James Eric Lee and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. For the record, Ronnie Haddad, P84927 on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Suzanne Stepich-Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant, James Lee, who is present with us in the courtroom. Mr. Lee, would you state your name for the record, please?
Yes, my name is James Eric Lee.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Lee.
Your Honor. Yeah, Your Honor, if the court would oblige a short adjournment for a week from today, May 1st, Ms. Lawanda is going to be filing an appearance to assist Mr. Lee. There is a pretty hefty balance on this, and Ms. Lawanda indicated that Mr. Lee has applied for some type of assistance. She wants the time to file an appearance and to look into investigate the matter, and then we can come back on here on next Monday for a possible resolution.
That's correct, Your Honor.
$253 per month. Yeah, this is a sizable balance. All right. Well, I'll see you all back May 1st. Hopefully we'll have a resolution. Good luck, Mr. Lee.
What time, Your Honor?
9 a.m. I'm sorry.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you, Judge. And Mr. Lee, you're free to go, and I will be in contact with you later this afternoon.
Okay, thank you much.
Thank you.
All right, take care, Mr. Lee. Is Ihoma Obuzar here? And Deshauna Roberts here. Is Deshauna Roberts here? Mr. Obuzar? And Attorney Roberts, are you ready on anything, Oh, okay, let's see. I have to institute a waiting room.
All right, Dejana Johnson is the one that's been waiting to speak to an attorney.
Dewana Johnson, you haven't spoken to an attorney yet, huh?
I briefly spoken to Miss Pearson when you went back to your chambers.
You've been here all morning, huh?
Yes, sir.
Where? And then Maria Johnson, did we do that one? 892.
892, we're waiting to call that still, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, calling case number 233438892. This is Mariah Johnson. This is Chalmers Square versus Mariah Johnson and all occupants on Newport.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. Your Honor, this is a subsequent hearing, a non-payment of rent case. The tenant does not appear to be here today. In the event the tenant is not, we would move the entry of a default judgment of possession.
All right, let's see if the tenant is here. Is Mariah Johnson here? I don't see Mariah Johnson in any of the active breakout rooms. Does anyone live at 1025 Newport? There's no one in the waiting room. Default judgment is granted.
Your Honor, I apologize to interrupt. This is Miranda from the Housing Coalition. This is against defendant Mariah Johnson.
Yes, it is.
I'm sorry, this is Attorney Tom Barishai's client. He's been in another courtroom all morning.
He never on this case. Where's Ms. Johnson?
Your Honor, can I have just a moment to reach out to Attorney Barishai and clarify?
Sure.
Thank you.
No. Yeah. All right, go ahead.
Your Honor, I do have a case with Ms. Larkin. I believe that's ready to be called.
Attorney, a hidden attorney on that one.
That's three numbers are 892. I'm sorry.
899.
899.
Calling case number 233438899.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff.
Latoya Larkin, P71569, Michigan Legal Service on behalf of the defendant.
Apparently during the time that we were in court, the tenant contacted the owner of the property, and the two of them outside the presence of their attorneys made a agreement. And that agreement, I am told, is that the tenant's going to pay $2,500 by May 5th. And that we're requesting this matter be adjourned for 30 days so the parties can try and resolve their dispute.
That's correct, Your Honor.
Right. All right. Court finds good cause to adjourn this matter to May 24th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
May 24th, Your Honor.
You need 30 days?
May 24th is fine.
Okay, yeah. May 24th at 9 a.m.
Thank you.
You're welcome. And I'm not ordering escrow, but I'll just read on the record that the defendant and the landlord made an agreement and defendant agreed to pay $2,500 by May 5th.
Okay,
I wrote
thank
it in the event that's part of the negotiations the next time we come back. So thank you.
Thank you. Ms. Titus, you can disconnect. I'll be in touch.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
I do have two other cases. I believe they're going to be defaults, Your Honor.
Okay, Attorney Bearshine is on 900 as well.
No, I don't believe he is.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Attorney Bearshine. I'm on that one and also 892 with Attorney Ravitz. I need to speak with him on both of those. Could I be given co-host powers? Thank you, Your Honor. Lee, if those are the last two, I'll invite you in a breakout room. I think we can settle the both of them, hopefully.
Okay, let's do that now.
Okay.
Mr. Obuzar. Mr. Obuzar. Mr. Obuzar. Mr. Obuzar. Mr. Ehioma Obuzar. Is Tamika Neal here? And Dewana Johnson, what case are you on? You're on the Rouge Park, I see it. Is anybody gonna represent you?
No, I have moved out, Your Honor. I just haven't returned the keys yet because I don't get off until after 4. I was wondering if there's an address I can either send the keys to, or if they can wait until Wednesday morning. That is my next off day.
Sit tight, Attorney Roberts will be back in. He's got 1, 2, 3 cases. So when he comes back, I'll call your case.
Thank you.
We'll see what happens. Have you talked to your landlord? I mean, your previous property manager or landlord?
No. Every time I have called within the last few months, I went straight to voicemail. I've left a couple of voicemails, but I have not received any return calls.
Or maybe their attorney can get in contact. Is Attorney
Excuse me,
Renner
sir.
here? Yes. Good morning. Is someone saying something?
Yes, good morning, sir. This is Iomo Buzo. I was having problem with my phone. I'm sorry.
This is, you said, okay. Mr. Abuza?
Yes, sir.
All right, is Deshauna Roberts here? Deshauna Roberts. Calling case number 2-334-4837. Ioma Abuza versus Deshauna Roberts. Can you please state your name for the record?
My name is Ioma Obuzo.
All right. And does Deshauna Roberts still occupy your property?
Yes, she is.
And first things first, are you the owner of the property at 18865 Cary Street?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And Ms. Roberts is still present in your property?
Yes, she is, sir.
And is there anyone in the courtroom who resides in 18865 Cary Street, apartment number 2? All right, I don't see anyone who's responding to that name. Mr. Abuza, are you requesting a default judgment at this time?
Thank you, sir.
All right, that was a yes or no question. Are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, I am. Also, I would like to adjust the amount because the May rent is not included when I filed the paper last month.
May rent doesn't exist yet. So what are we talking about?
The monthly rent is $550 a month.
All right. So what does May have to do with this?
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
No, I'm just making. May is not here yet.
I'm sorry. I'm talking of April because I filed this in March.
Okay, so let's see. $500. You had a total rent due is $54.50, and that's filed in March. So we adding. Do you have a late fee?
Late fee is $50. Rent is $550 a month. $550, not $500.
No, it's on here. It's 500. So I'm gonna go with 500 because that's what's pled in the complaint.
Okay.
So 500 plus 50. We're gonna add another 550. So 4550 plus 5550. Is that 5,900? Or is that 6,000? That's 6,000. So basically, I took what you wrote on the complaint and I added $550. That 5450 plus 50 is 5,500 plus another 500 is $6,000. Defendant must pay $6,000. Do you have any court costs?
Yes.
I know it's $55. How much was your proof of service?
Proof of service was $35.
All right, well, that looks like 35 plus 55, and that's 90, so 6,6090. Defendant must pay $6,090. Are you requesting the statutory 10 days?
Yes, sir.
All right, defendant must pay $6,090. That's 6090 by May 5th, 2023, or a writ may issue. Please do not hesitate to present your judgment to the court. The earlier, the better.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome. You have a great day.
You too.
It's Tanda and Isaiah Dudley. Is Tanda Dudley or Isaiah Dudley present?
Shut up, cop picker.
Nick. Is Tanda Dudley or Isaiah Dudley present? Calling case number 2-3-3-4-4807. This is Tanda Dudley versus Isaiah Dudley. All right, neither party is, all right. Calling case number 2-3-3-4-4807. Tanda Dudley and Isaiah Dudley. Tanda Dudley versus Isaiah Dudley. Matter is dismissed without prejudice. Defendants, parties failed to appear. Termination of tenancy case. No deed in the file. Looks like a mother-son situation, but in any case, the mother and the son didn't show up. So this matter is dismissed. Defendants can reinstate with the motion. Matter was scheduled for 10 o'clock. It's 10:03. That means 12:03. All right, Low Credit Rents LLC versus Stacy Rockman. It's Attorney Renner. All right. Calling case number 2-3-3-4-4-8-0-1. Low Credit Rents LLC versus Stacy Rockman and all occupants. This is a request for summons and complaint for non-payment of rent. Rental rate is $16.44. Other money is due, $100 late fees. However, this judgment will not be entered because defendant failed to respond and plaintiff failed to respond at the first hearing, and parties failed to appear at the second hearing. So nobody considered contacting 36th District. However, if they file a motion, this case will be reinstated. But as of now, as of April 24th at 12:05 PM, this matter is dismissed. That's 2 hours and 5 minutes after the scheduled time. So parties must file a motion to reinstate. All right. We are approaching 12:30. And doesn't look like Attorney Ravis has an afternoon docket. So I'll sit around. There's a Golden Key Real Estate case. Is Tamika Neal here? Is Paul Lyons here? Paul Lyons here, Attorney Hammoud, present.
Your Honor,
Yes.
I am so sorry to interrupt, but with Ms. Johnson's permission, I have to be in the courtroom anyway. I will file appearance on her behalf so that I can figure out where to get her key, where for her to send her keys. She's been here all morning and it looks like she's at work.
Oh, you at work, Ms. Johnson? I apologize.
I am, Your Honor, it's okay.
Yeah, all right. Well, get back to work and Ms. Lamont, do you have her contact information, Ms. Lamont?
I do. Ms. Johnson, you gave an email and a phone to our legal assistants, correct?
Not this hearing.
Just shoot it to her in the chat, Ms. Johnson, so she
Yes.
has it.
Can you chat me with your phone number and email just to make sure I have it? And then I'll be in touch once Mr. Ravitz comes back.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
Thanks, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Judge,
Yeah, it's about 70.
About 70.
We did
65. And Attorney Rabbits, I see you're back. Ms. DeWanna Johnson, she stated she's turned her keys in. She needs to get back to work.
I have yet to turn my keys in. I don't get off of work till after 4, but if possible, I can have the keys to you either Wednesday morning or if an address can be given so I can send the keys.
Okay, Your Honor, if you don't mind, then I can prepare a dismissal of this matter. Under the dismissal, I would like to put with Ms. Johnson's approval that any property that remains in the unit after April 26th can be discarded by the plaintiff, as that will be deemed abandoned property.
You have my permission.
Is that all right, Judge?
That's all right. Calling case number 233-44756. This is Rouge Park versus Dewana Johnson.
Your Honor, Lee Rabbits, P2534 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a second hearing in a termination of tenancy case.
This is the case, I believe, that Ms. LaWand was going to file an appearance. I don't know if she stepped away from one. There she is.
I did not. I was going to file an appearance only to save Ms. Johnson from having to stay, but she had already indicated that she is out of the premises, just needs to return her keys, and any property remaining there is abandoned.
Okay. All right.
And I should file my appearance. I'm sorry. Suzanne Stepich Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services on behalf of Dewana Johnson.
Dewana, yes.
Dewana, sorry.
And Ms. Dewana Johnson, can you state your name?
Dewana Johnson.
All right. And Attorney Rabbits, are you agreeing to a dismissal, or do you want to do something else?
No, that's okay, Judge. If she's agreed that she's vacated, I can do a dismissal. And under further orders, I'll put that any property that remains in the unit is deemed abandoned and we can discard it.
Okay. All
Ms.
right.
Johnson, I can sign your name to that. It says that. That's okay?
Yes.
Okay, good.
And if you could provide her with a location where to leave the keys, or if Wednesday morning is okay, that would be great.
Ms. Johnson, if you don't know where to leave the keys, then why don't you just send them to me?
Okay.
Or send them to Ms. LaBond, either one.
Okay.
I'll email you later and give you contact information, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, I understand it's a problem because the building is being closed, so.
I understand. Thank you. Thank you all for your time today.
Thank you for being here all morning.
Yeah, Mr. Bearshine and I have agreements on 2 more cases.
All right, let's call them. Calling case number 233-43892. This is Charmer Square versus Mariah Johnson and all occupants.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is the 3rd hearing in a non-payment rent case.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Tom Bearshai, P83642 on behalf of Mariah Johnson, who is unable to be with us today, but she authorized me to resolve it.
All right. Good afternoon. Have parties come to a resolution?
Yes, we have.
All right, what are those? What's that resolution?
The tenant's going to pay, it's going to be done through a conditional dismissal. 4B will be checked. The tenant's going to pay $1,230 by April 30th, $1,230 by May 31st, and May's rent by May 15th. I think that's right.
That is correct, Your Honor.
And Tom's going to prepare the conditional dismissal.
Yes, indeed.
All right. Court will accept this conditional dismissal and will sign it as soon upon receipt. And you have to, Mr. Christensen, Mr. Bearshai, do you have consent to sign your
Yes, I do. Yes, I do, Your Honor.
All right, 633 is paid by the 15th, with 1230 being paid April 30th and another 1230 being paid June 31st, right?
Sorry, Your Honor, the 1230 to be paid by the end of this month, so April 30th and then May 31st.
Okay, May 31st, gotcha.
Yep, we'll have the conditional dismissal to you.
Okay, thank you. I'll enter that. 892 and then 900. You have Antonio Canone.
Yes.
Yes.
That is my last case, actually.
Calling case number 233443900, Savannah Gardens versus Antonio Canone and all occupants.
Lee Rabbits, P25314 on behalf of the plaintiff. This is a non-payment rent case, 3rd hearing.
And good afternoon again, Your Honor. Tom Bearshai, P83642 on behalf of Antonio Quinones, who is with us. Antonio, could you state your name for the record?
Antonio Quinones.
Your Honor, the parties have agreed that the total due and owing, not including the court costs, is $8,054. $150 in cost, totals $8,204. That's going to be paid as follows. Attendant's going to pay $1,000 by the last day of this week, which I think is the 29th of April. There's $2,154 in escrow from a previous case that's going to be released to the plaintiff. And the balance is going to be paid by the tenant paying $550 per month in addition to his regular monthly rent. That'll be commencing on May 5th of 2023 and will continue for each consecutive month thereafter until the remaining balance is paid. Mr. Bershai is going to prepare a conditional dismissal that says this, and the numbers will be explained perhaps a little bit better in that conditional dismissal.
All right, okay, and Mr. Canonis, is that your understanding of the agreement?
Yes, sir.
All right, and do you give Mr. Bershai consent to sign your name on this conditional dismissal?
Yes, sir.
All right, just make sure you see it to see the final terms, and the court is comfortable with what was laid out. Good luck, Mr. Canonis. I'll get you back to work, and parties are free to go.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, sir.
Thanks, Your Honor.
All right, Attorney Rabbits, take care.
Get out of here, go back to
All right, there are two cases. There's a Paul Lyons. Attorney Hammoud has Minion Properties versus Paul Lyons. And then Attorney Coleman and Attorney Braley have one. Golden Key Real Estate. So we'll handle that after lunch. These are only two from my morning docket, from our morning docket. And then we have about 15 in the afternoon. So I'll see you all back at 1:30. Judge, do you know what happened?
I'm glad I saved her number. Okay, thank you very much. You're welcome. Right. Hello.
Hello.
Yes. Can you hear me?
Hello. We can hear
Yes,
you.
hello?
Now, we can hear you. I think the court's on recess. Please just be patient and someone will check you in.
Okay, because I'm here in.
Thank you.
Hello?
Yes, hello? Hello?
Person on the telephone, we can hear you. Please just be patient.
Okay, I'm Valerie. Okay.
Hello?
Yes, hello? Hi.
Hi. I'm
No,
supposed
no. Okay, everybody, the court is still on recess. Please be patient. The clerk will check you in. Thank you.
Oh.
Hello?
I cannot hear.
The court is still on recess, so there's nothing to hear yet.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
Afternoon. This is Landlord Tenant Court. I'm Judge Sabree. We have an afternoon docket. Attorney Coleman, I'm glad you're here because there was a case from this morning with motion to stay eviction. That
I'm ready on that, Your Honor. I didn't know about it this morning until Attorney Braley reached out to me, so we're ready.
And Ms. Neal is here as well.
All right, perfect. Are you covering Levasseur, Attorney Lavasseur's case?
No, I'm solely myself this afternoon. Do you need me to contact his office?
No, he's got some 130s. I'm sure someone will. And it's just him and Attorney Cohen at 1:30.
I'll reach out to his office just in case.
All right. Thank you. And Attorney Braley, you're here for that.
Matter with Tamika Neal, yes.
948. Okay. All right. I'll call it right now. Calling case number 2233948. This is Golden Key Real Estate LLC versus Tamika Neal and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. For the record, Attorney Frederick J. Coleman, P 56548, on behalf of the plaintiff.
This is Hillary Braley, P number 82889, here on behalf of Tamika Neal. Ms. Neal, can you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Tamika Neal.
Thank you, Ms. Neal.
Your Honor, on my end, I believe this is the defendant's motion to stay in order of eviction.
And yes, I believe Ms. Neal filed this herself.
Yep, and the court is in receipt. This is a motion to stay in order of eviction. Hearing was granted. So Ms. Neal.
No, sorry. Yeah, in this particular instance, Ms. Neal, along with Attorney Braley, agreed on entry of a CD back in February, basically stating that she was to pay X amount of dollars by May 17th or vacate the property. That wasn't done. And at this point in time, the monies are still outstanding, and we're asking that our writ of restitution be signed today.
Okay. And Your Honor, at this point, I believe, so Ms. Neal had tried to arrange for payment. Can you hear me?
I can hear
you. Okay, sorry. Ms. Neal had tried to arrange for payment. She had applied for SCR and I believe was approved through SCR, but there was some sort of hiccup in communicating with the leasing office, is my understanding. So the payment did not end up being made. So I think at this point, I know that Attorney Coleman wants to ask for the writ to be signed for his client, we would ask if that could be held off upon so that Ms. Neal can try to arrange the payment that she was going to make.
Your
Again,
Honor, at this point in time, my client is willing to accept the full amount owed, which is in excess of $9,000. We'd ask that the writ be signed at this point in time, and she has 10 days to fulfill whatever's owed or vacate the premises. I don't believe it's necessary to delay this any further. The original agreement was supposed to have been taken care of back over a month ago. At this point in time, like I said, additional monies have become due, and we're asking that the writ be signed, Judge.
And Ms. Neal.
Yes, sir.
Read the motion.
Yeah, I tried to make the payment. They wouldn't take the payment. And so I tried to come down there, but they said I had to wait till, when I came down there, I had to wait till they file a writ in order for me to put a motion in to let y'all know what was going on. I called down there several times. I don't know.
Your Honor, I would say my client said that they don't recall that conversation. They would have accepted money if it had been given to them. In lieu of that statement, whether true or not, the bottom line, my client has not received the money. If in fact she wants to put the full amount owed into a UCHC account or something of that nature, and they can call me and tell me that they have the monies, we'll definitely stop proceeding and allow her to stay. But unless the money is being paid, at this point in time, there's no need to delay this any further.
The issue is that this is already contemplated, and a conditional dismissal is already entered, and terms were agreed to. So I'm not going to grant your motion to stay. However, I mean, for what it's worth, you filed it on March 30th. Well, you filed it. When did you file? I don't see what day you filed.
I think it's March the 28th.
March 28th, and it's April 24th, and you filed it. It's $6,319 had to be paid on or before March 17th.
and Your Honor, this is Attorney Braley chiming in, if I may.
Go ahead.
Okay. It sounds like she tried to make the payment with the office. She gave names of people that she spoke to. I can understand if there was some sort of miscommunication, and I can also understand if Your Honor is inclined to grant the writ today. I might at least ask if you would consider making it so that it couldn't be executed before May 1st to give her a little bit more time to re-wrangle the SER, because I would imagine she's going to have to reapply.
Your Honor, I have no objection to the writ being signed and on it stating that it stayed until after May 1st. I have no objection with that.
Right. And the order for reinstatement. Okay, yeah, I'm going to stay the writ until May 1st.
Is the court going to be signing the writ then and putting that language on the physical writ that it cannot be executed until after May 1st? And if Attorney Braley reaches out to me and this matter has been resolved, as an officer of the court, we will not proceed further.
I'm writing on the writ right now. Writ shall not be executed for May 1st, 2023.
Understood, Your Honor. Attorney Braley, if there's something else we can do to help you, assist you with this, please reach out to me. If you get those funds together, I'll reach out to my client and try to get this worked out if it's feasible.
Okay, thank you, Attorney Coleman. And Ms. Neal, Your Honor, if I can have co-host, could I have that conversation in a breakout room?
Absolutely.
Thank you, Your Honor. You and your staff have a wonderful day. I'll see you tomorrow. And there was no need for me to call a Vassar Dyer because I see Randy has popped up, so I will be gone.
All right, good luck, Ms. Neal.
Okay. Thank you, Attorney Coleman.
Thank you.
Attorney Braley.
Thank you, Your Honor. Ms. Neal, I sent you the invitation to the breakout room.
Good afternoon, Attorney Dyer.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Is Chanel Fungby here? Is Danielle Daly here?
Yes, sir.
I'm going to enable the waiting room. Somebody's been playing on the Zoom last few hearings, so there's a waiting room. Go check the waiting room before any defaults are called, but nothing will be eligible before 2:30. Attorney Lavasser, it looks like you have maybe 30% of the docket. Should be Danielle Daly, Terrence Winters, and Edward Patton.
Those are the persons that are present, Your Honor?
So these are only people who, you have 4 cases this afternoon?
I have more than that. I have 8 cases, Your Honor.
All right, can I have those case numbers?
Certainly, Your Honor. You just want the last 4 digits or a little bit more?
I have 8991, 95, and 96.
I'm sorry, 89, 91, 95, and 96.
And those are the 4 that I have.
All right. I also see that I have 790, 792, 793, and 794.
All right, I'll track those down in the meantime. Let's see where those are. So I don't have them on my docket, but it may be. Were there resolutions?
No, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, let's see. We'll figure it out. Attorney Cohen, is Attorney Cohen here? I'm gonna call out a few more names.
And I'm here for Attorney Cohen, Rebecca Austin.
Hello, Attorney Austin. Is Jim Latner here? Is Yolanda Braxton here? Is Diamond James here?
I'm here.
Diamond James, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, so Ms. James,
Your
are
Honor,
you?
this is Kiana Bonds for Miss Diamond James.
All right. Thank you, Ms. Good morning, good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, I see all parties are here on that case. I'm gonna call out the rest of these names, Counselor. Melvin Cook.
I am here, Your Honor.
And good afternoon.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Mr. Cook, do you have an attorney?
Yes, I do. It's Ben.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm here, Ben Christensen with the United Community Housing Coalition.
Right. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, so you have two attorneys here. Is Kaya Bates here? Doesn't look like Mr. Gadier is represented by counsel. Is CIAH Banks here? Kaya, this is Kaya. Is Valerie Polnitz here?
Your Honor, I represent Mr. Gator, Sabian Gator. I was replying to the chat.
Mr. James. Okay. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right, is Valerie Polnitz here? Is Navia Cobbs here?
Yes.
Canty Cobbs. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
All right. And Carla Rogers. Is Carla Rogers here? All right, so the
Carla
attorneys
Rogers
are-
is in a breakout room, Your Honor. I'm sorry.
Okay, Carla Rogers is here.
Yes.
All right, so the attorneys are here for the plaintiffs. If your request is to speak to legal counsel, I see some of you all are already represented, then let that request be known by raising your hand. If you want to speak to the plaintiff's counsel and negotiate or figure out a resolution, she's here. Attorney Rebecca Austin is here for Attorney Cohen, and Randy Lavasser is here for the first 4 cases. So I'll go on mute and allow you all to talk to each other. Ms. Austin, I'll give you hosting privileges so you can traverse the breakout rooms. And if your name didn't get called, maybe you're in the wrong courtroom this afternoon.
Your Honor, this is Attorney Bonds. May I have co-host privileges again?
Yes, yes.
Thank you.
I was supposed to be in that courtroom. Vita Warren?
Vita Warren?
Yes,
And what time is your case scheduled?
1:30.
All right, good afternoon, Ms. Warren. You have a case number?
No, I don't, Your Honor.
And do you have a court notice?
I do, but I was in court and they transferred me to your courtroom about 10 days ago. I was supposed to come back to your courtroom, but originally, I do have a court case. The case that they have on this is 23344793. That was the original the first hearing, I guess, or whatever. And then they told me that I will follow up today in your courtroom at 1:30.
Okay.
Excuse me, Your Honor?
Yes. Ms.
I'm
Zamakin?
as well.
How you say your name?
Zamajan.
Okay, Zamakin, all right.
I do have a case number. I'm the occupant on the notice to appear.
Okay, what's the case number? Yeah.
The case number is 233-44795.
Okay, you're in here with, there's Terrence Winters.
I did contact him about this. He currently doesn't have a phone, so I gave his family his information to be here. He bounces from our apartment to his parents, to the hospital, to his grandparents. He got in an accident in September, so he is unable to move and he has neurological issues from a car accident.
Okay.
Hello? Sorry.
All right. I marked you as present.
Thank you so much.
And you're Randy Lavasser.
All right, thank you, sir.
Yes, Your Honor. My name is Joshua Everett. I wasn't called either.
You have a court notice?
Yes.
Excuse me, Judge. I'm sorry. I don't know if I was muted. I was on mute. You called my name. I tried to respond, but I was on mute.
What's your name?
Valerie Polnitz.
All right.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Well,
Do you have a Sonia Causey?
Attorney, hold on 1 second. You all just keep cutting each other off. I really. 4907, Valerie Polanix is here, Attorney Austin.
Yes.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. So you want me to I can put you in a breakout room, or if it's up to you how you want to do it, but I can start putting you all in breakout rooms if you need my assistance.
Are you speaking with me, Your Honor? Valerie Bowman.
I'm gonna put you in a breakout.
Excuse me, Your Honor. This is Nivea Canty Cobb and for Attorney Austin. Hello?
Miss Candy Cobb?
Yes.
I didn't hear what you said. Could you repeat what you said?
I'm for Miss Austin. Am I supposed to be in the breakout room or?
I think she'll invite you into a breakout room. It looks like she's in a room right now talking to another attorney. And then when she's done with that, she'll either get that case heard or invite you all one by one. It's only one of her, so.
Oh, okay.
Just remain patient, but she'll invite you in the breakout room. If I put you in the breakout room, you'll just be sitting in the breakout room. But,
okay.
Yeah, so either I'll call her case as they come, or she may talk to a group or whoever's ready, but I mean, it's just her and another attorney this afternoon, so you should be out of here.
Okay, thank you.
Well,
Excuse me, Your Honor, this is Vita Warren. You never responded to me if I was in the right courtroom or not.
yeah, we're trying to figure that out, Ms. Warren. You were in Judge Brew's courtroom previously. You were in
Yes,
Judge Brew's courtroom?
Yes.
Yeah,
It's no answer, Judge.
What's that?
It's no answer for that court.
Okay. Yeah, we're still trying to figure out, because technically it looks like you're still in that courtroom. For some reason, that case isn't transferred, but just sit tight.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Okay, excuse me, Your Honor. This is Joshua Everett. I was still trying to check in. I think I'm having the same problem.
Okay. What's your case number?
Let me see. Case number. This is
Probably between 790 and 794.
It's 233444792.
So that's supposed to be a Levasseur. Attorney Levasseur.
Yes, Your Honor.
I think we're getting closer to this mystery. You're missing 790, 92, 93, and 94, correct?
I believe there, and I'm not sure if you mentioned 96 or not, if you have that one, but.
I have 96. I have Edward Patton.
Okay, so it's just those ones that you just mentioned.
Miss Warren is on 793.
Correct.
I don't have these cases on my docket, probably due to a technical error, but for all practical purposes, if you all are here, I don't see why, either we can't get it done or at least get something negotiated while parties are here. And then Joshua,
Yes.
you're on, you said 792, right?
Yep.
That's 792, who's present.
I think that just leaves 790 and 794, which are at question.
So my clerk is trying to get he's trying to get an answer and see what's going on with those cases, if they were held for some reason. But you all are here, so I would hate for you all to just go home and both sides are here. So I guess add them to the list of the people who are here and present. And if you all want to talk,
Would be happy
to, yeah.
Would be happy to do so, Your Honor.
All right.
Your Honor, this is Benjamin Dietland from United Community Housing Coalition. I actually spoke to Mr. Everett at his last hearing in Judge Brew's courtroom and was following him here, Mr. Joshua Everett. So if I could be placed in a breakout room with him, that would be great. Or if I could get access. Oh, it looks like I do have it now. Thanks.
I just gave it to you. I just gave it to you. You're not gonna act like you had it the whole time. I just gave it to you. But feel free and let me know when you're ready.
Will do. Thank you.
You're welcome. Attorney Christensen.
Yes, Your Honor. I just saw that Attorney Austin came back in. I believe we have a resolution for the matter ending in 9:05.
All right. Are you ready to call it?
Yeah.
Calling case number 233344905. This is Regency PO LLC versus Melvin Cook and all occupants.
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin, appear on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Ben Christensen with the United Community Housing Coalition P86268 on behalf of Melvin Cook. Mr. Cook, could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Melvin Cook.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon, Your Honor.
Were parties able to reach a resolution?
Yes, Your Honor. Pretty straightforward. Conditional dismissal with 4B checked. Only $982 is owing, and that's including court costs. And the terms in the conditional dismissal are just that defendant shall pay an additional $175 a month on top of regular monthly rent until the balance in 2D, that aforementioned $982 is paid in full.
And are late fees told during this agreement?
They have not been discussed. Attorney Austin, would that be amenable to your client?
I assume as long as they pay each month on time, then we would not continue to accrue, right? So we would waive as long as, like, May's rent is paid on time, then
So,
no
like,
late fee on the prior.
Would it be okay if so if the regular monthly amount is paid on time, then no late fees. However, the
Yes.
175 could be paid at any time in the month.
Right. Yes.
Okay, great. I'm glad. Thank you for clearing that up.
So if you pay the 175, you pay your rent and then 175 gets paid between that cycle. It's just, and if you pay your rent late, you're still gonna have a late fee.
Yes.
That's right.
I just wanted to make sure I'm getting clear. All right.
I appreciate it, Your Honor.
Yeah,
thank you. Mr. Cook, does Mr. Christensen have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. Okay, the court is satisfied with the conditional dismissal, and good luck, and send it in and we'll sign it.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. And Mr. Cook, you're free to leave.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
You are.
Good afternoon, Judge. We're ready on Gator. We think there's a filing issue, so I couldn't pull the register of actions, but to my understanding, it's filed under a termination of tenancy when it should be a land contract case.
Oh.
I asked the court. I got retained on the 8th of April.
Is Katrina Beal in here? Is Katrina Beal in here?
I think her attorney is here. Tom Burashaz is representing her.
Yeah, is he ready to go?
He was just in Texas with me, and I told him when we were ready. I'm not sure why he's not on the screen. I could text him again, chat him again.
All right, well, when I get both of you all here, I'll call it.
Yes.
I'll call it when both parties are here. Attorney Austin, do you have anything else ready? Right now?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, I don't know if Miss Bonds is back yet from the breakout room. Let's see. I don't see her. I don't think she's popped back in yet.
All right, and is there anyone who doesn't have legal counsel that needs to speak to Attorney Cohen?
Nivea Canty.
I'm sorry, Attorney Austin.
Nivea Canty Cobbs.
All right.
It's just me.
You all in the breakout room. Room 8. You should see an invite, Ms. Canty Cobbs.
It came up, but it went away.
Go to breakout rooms. I'll go to a tab.
Okay.
See it? Zoom user, we just entered.
Yes,
Good afternoon. What's your name?
Katrina Beelan.
What time is your case scheduled for?
It's scheduled for 1:30. I was already on here. I received a phone call that kicked me out.
I see you. Okay. 920.
Yes,
Are you represented by Attorney Bereshai?
yes.
All right.
And Your Honor, this is Attorney Bearshot. I am ready whenever the court is.
All right, it's Mr. Gator.
I'm representing Mr. Gator. We're ready, Your Honor. He's not present.
Are you driving?
No, Your Honor. I'm sitting in the car in front of the court waiting for a 215 child support hearing.
Calling case number 233442. 4920. Sabian Gator versus Katrina Beelan.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Chester Jeunesse, B83295, representing Mr. Sabian Gator, who is not present in the courtroom, the plaintiff.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. Tom Bearshot, P83642, on behalf of defendant Katrina Beelan.
Thank you. And Ms. Beelan, can you state your name for the record?
Yes, and Katrina Beelan.
Your Honor, in the matter before you, I was retained on April 8th. The court, Mr. Gator had someone file the paperwork for him, and they checked the termination of tenancy when it should have been a land contract forfeiture. I was down at the court on April 10th to amend the notice on the hearing to change it to a land contract forfeiture. The register of actions has been down, so I'm not sure if it was ever processed in the court paperwork. So I know the defense attorney is asking to dismiss the matter to have it refiled.
Indeed, Your Honor, that's our request. The file is the tenancy is based on a land contract. There are substantial questions about the land contract because there has been some amendments, and there appears to have been a purchase agreement now in which a mortgage was agreed upon. So there are substantial issues that must be dealt with. This is not a simple termination of tenancy case. This should be dismissed and refiled as a land contract case. Obviously, there are different notice requirements. There will be different ways to remedy. And so I believe this termination case is entirely inappropriate.
Yeah. The issue I have with it is the notice. What would be your solution to cure the notice to quit issue, counsel?
I apologize, Honor, I didn't hear your question.
What would be how would you cure the notice defect?
And that was my statement. I understand that it was filed improperly and didn't give her the direct time. I thought a modification, an amendment to the notice could hear it. I'm seeing that the time we've had now that she's been made aware of notice, it was just filed improperly. If it was adjourned for a few weeks to give time to cure the notice and amend it to the proper heading, I think that would save the court some time having to refile all over again.
Unfortunately, notice isn't about saving the court time, even though I like to save the court time when I can. Notice is the right of the defense to know what exactly the process that she's in court is for. So again, Your Honor, respectfully, we'd request that this be dismissed and refiled.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to grant that request because this was initially a notice for termination of tenancy was filed. If there's a notice for foreclosure of a land contract or forfeiture of a land contract, and then a termination of tenancy was filed after that as a erroneous filing, but the notice started off as a termination. So if this is indeed a land contract forfeiture, the notice is the true issue. And then the complaint will have to be totally amended, but I would have let you amend the complaint if the notice wasn't issued. So the court is going to dismiss this without prejudice. Obviously, you can refile it. And the court dates aren't too far back as they used to. Which your first hearing was the 10th. Should have been dismissed probably on the 10th, but That would have saved you some more time. But the notice was sent out on February 14th, so I mean, you lost some time, but we can't continue on with this case because it started incorrect. So just refile it. Court's going to dismiss this one without prejudice.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Katrina, I'll give you a call this afternoon, okay?
Okay, perfect.
You bet.
I don't know what happened to my Zoom, but thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a great day.
You as well.
Can somebody hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can hear you now. How can we help you?
No, I was just wondering because it sounded like I couldn't hear nobody or nothing. So I was just wondering if everybody can hear me.
Not much going on. Attorney Levasseur,
Yes, Your Honor.
are you waiting to speak to anyone? Did you speak to Terrence Winters?
I have not spoken to anyone. I presume they were going to speak with counsel and then the counsel would speak with me, but I'm more than happy to speak with anyone, Your Honor.
Yeah, that's right. I think he is represented. Is Edward Patton here? Did you speak to Vita Warren?
I have spoken to no one, Your Honor, other than to the court itself.
Okay, well, Vita Warren is here. I mean, I don't know, she's not on today's docket, but she'll inevitably be heard. Diamond James, well, he has an attorney. That's not true.
Miss Warren is on one of those missing files, Your Honor.
I'm back.
All right, well, I'm gonna sit tight. It seems like a waste of time. But you do.
Your Honor, what is it that?
I don't
is the
know. I don't know. I don't know what you can do. Nothing you can do. Faster. So.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll be ready whenever. I'm more than happy to chat with anyone who wants to talk with me, whether that's a defense counsel or defendant directly themselves.
Understood. I'll go on mute. I have some stuff to sign and court has work to do, so just let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, I don't have breakout room abilities, Your Honor.
Oh, I'm sorry. Attorney Austin, you have it. Are you coming up for air?
I am, Your Honor. I think I have almost everything resolved.
Okay.
Let's see.
I'm just trying to speak with Ms. Rogers. If you could join breakout room 3, and then we'll probably have one resolved.
Okay.
Oh, there she goes.
That's really quick much. Thanks for the phone, yeah.
Oh, my, turn one minute. Wait, my turn.
Oh, no, you're not. See, we spoke to you.
Your Honor, I have 4908 conditional dismissal. I think Ms. Cobbs has rejoined us.
Yes.
All right. Calling case number 233-44908, Virginia Park Acquisitions versus Ms. Navia Canty Cobbs.
Good morning, Your Honor, or afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin appear on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Nivea Canty Cobbs.
Good afternoon to you both.
Your Honor, I've talked to Ms. Cobbs and we are going to enter into a conditional dismissal. Do you want the terms placed on the record?
Sure.
And Ms. Cobbs owes a total of past due rent and late fees of $3,466.80, $159 in court costs for a total of $3,625.80. Ms. Cobbs has agreed to pay $400 a month until the arrearage is paid off. In addition, she is going to pay each month's rent by the 5th of each month, so she does not incur a continuing late fee.
All right, and your sure. Is your rental amount $600?
Yes.
All right.
Yes, Your Honor.
So that's $1,000 a month.
Yes.
Until
Your Honor.
you're paid out.
Mhm.
Okay. And counsel, this is a conditional dismissal?
It is, Your Honor.
Okay, and it's 4A or 4B checked?
4B, Your Honor.
Yes.
All right. Are you, and you're not represented by counsel, are you, Ms.?
No, Your Honor. No, Your Honor.
So you have Michigan Court Rule 4.201I allows for 3 days in the event that you sign this and realize you don't want to sign it, you file a motion within 3 days. Do you grant Ms. Austin permission to sign your name, consent to sign your name?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. All right, well, are there any additional terms, or will you relay this to Ms. Canty Cobbs? Will she see it before you send it to us?
If the court wants, I can get it to her.
Yeah, I mean, I don't have a problem with you signing her name. She gave you consent, but I know she's unrepresented. So,
Ms. Cobbs, do you have an email address that I can email it to you?
Yes.
Okay, go ahead.
can you put it in the chat?
Yes, couldn't you? I'm sorry, ma'am. And then, Your Honor, once I email it to her, can I submit it, or do you want me to have her?
You can submit it. You can submit it before you have consent to sign. You can submit it at the same time or before. I just want to make sure if she can get it, I just want her to have it because the court may take a while processing the information.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, Ms. Cobbs,
Yeah,
just put, yeah.
Reference. Okay. Thank you.
Thank you. Yeah.
some of the obvious dismissals, notice of dismissals. That goes out too?
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you.
Still the tone.
No toner. That's insane.
So I suggest the other judge to bring she pro tem, huh?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Attorney Lawand.
Yes, Your Honor, we are ready to proceed on 233-44909.
Calling case number 233-44909, Regency PL LLC versus Carla Rogers.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin appearing before plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Suzanne Stepich-Lawan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of defendant Carla Rogers, who is here in the courtroom with us. Ms. Rogers, will you state your name for the record, please?
Hello, Your Honor. Carla Rogers.
Thank you.
We have reached an agreement in this matter. We will file we have agreed to a conditional dismissal with a pay or move date of May 26th, 2023. I believe the total amount due, inclusive of April rent and court costs, is $4,908.
That is correct, Your Honor.
Right. And it's 4A or 4B checked?
4B, Your Honor.
All right, so Ms. Rogers, if you pay $4,908 by May 26th, this matter will be dismissed. And in the event that does not happen and there's not a separate agreement, they can file for a judgment and a writ they being the plaintiff, or Miss Austin or someone from the landlord's office could hire an attorney and to file a writ and a judgment at the same time without coming back to court. So you have counsel. Does Ms. Lewan have consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. All right, the court is satisfied with conditional dismissal. Good luck, Ms. Rogers.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, Your Honor. And Ms. Rogers, you can sign off. I will send you an email in a bit.
Okay.
All right, thank you. Is Edward Patton here?
Here, I believe he was here presently. Perhaps he's in a breakout room.
Hey, Judge, how are you?
Doing well. How are you doing?
I'm good, thank you. Miss Austin and I think we're going to agree to an adjournment on one of her cases so we can figure out what's going on. There's a likely resolution.
Okay. All right. Which matter is this?
It's ending 907 with Regency Towers versus Valerie Polnitz. And let me
Okay.
get Miss Polnitz out of the breakout room.
On case number 233444907, Regency PO LLC versus Valerie Polonitz.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin, on behalf of plaintiff.
Good morning, Your Honor, or good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of Valerie Polnitz, who is present. Ms. Polnitz, can you please say your name for the record?
Valerie Polonitz.
Thank you, Ms. Polonitz.
Judge, we are asking for a brief adjournment on this matter. There's a possibility that Ms. Polnitz may be paid up, and there's just a little bit of confusion with the ledger. So we would like the time to try and hammer that out.
All right, May. How much time do you need? Well,
A few weeks, Your Honor. Whenever the court can accommodate.
35 is May 8th, a good day?
May 8th is perfect.
I believe, if you can give me a moment, Judge. I believe
Oh, I'm
that-
sorry.
No, May 8th is fine, Judge.
May 8th, 2023. I see you all back May 8th at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your
Judge.
Honor.
Hey, Valerie, I will give you a call
Yes.
before then, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Take care.
Okay,
Take care,
Right.
Ms. Polonitz.
you too. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Is Kaya Banks here? On case number 233444906, this is Regency PO LLC versus Kaya Banks, that's CIAH Banks, and occupants at 1935 Shane Court, address 1405.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is one second. Is Ms. Banks here? Is there anyone from 1935 Shane Court present in the courtroom?
I am Diamond James.
I think you're a different one, ma'am.
Do you reside at 1405, unit 1405? Ms. James?
No, I just heard Shane Court, and I thought you were saying I live on Shane Court, but I'm in apartment 1807.
Okay, all right. I thought that was the case, but I just wanted to make sure. Okay, thank you. Counsel, it doesn't appear that Ms. Banks is present. Do you have any requests?
Yes, Your Honor, I'd request a default judgment.
Default judgment is granted. Let's see. Yeah, proof of service. This is a non-payment rent matter.
It is a non-payment of right, matter, Your Honor, for possession only.
All right, and how much rent?
Rent to retain $1,656, court cost of $159, for a total of $1,815.
1815.
1815, Your Honor.
All right, and that must be paid by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Six zero nine. It's Yolanda Braxton here.
Your Honor, if Miss Austin is available, we're ready on 233-44904, Miss Diamond James.
Okay. Calling case number 233-44904, Regency PO LLC versus Diamond James.
Good morning, or good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
And Kiana Bonds, P number 78423, appearing on behalf of Miss Diamond James, who is currently with us.
Thank you. Counselors, you can go ahead. Did you all come to an agreement?
Yes, Your Honor, we have a conditional dismissal.
Okay. Is it a 4A or a 4B conditional dismissal?
It is a 4B, Your Honor.
All right. Would you like to put the terms on the record?
Yes, Your Honor, there is a total of rent, $1,519, $159 in court costs, for a total of $1,678. Miss James is going to pay her monthly rent in addition to $200, make biweekly payments of $200 on Fridays, beginning April 28, 2023 until paid off.
All right. Slide. Monthly rent is $885. Is that accurate?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So $885 plus another $200 per month.
$885 by the 5th of every month, and then $200 every other Friday. So a little more than once a month.
Okay. All right, and Ms. James, does Ms. Bonds have permission to sign your name?
Yes.
All right, and do you understand the terms of this conditional dismissal?
Yes.
All right, court is satisfied. Good luck, Ms. James, and thank you, parties.
Thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Is Yolanda Braxton here? Calling case number 233-44902, Regency PO LLC versus Yolanda Braxton and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin, appearing on behalf of plaintiff.
Good afternoon. Is Yolanda Braxton here? Does anyone reside at 1935 Shane Court, Unit 308, Unit 308? It doesn't appear that no one has responded to the call of the court. Defendant has failed to appear not once, but twice. Plaintiff, Ms. Austin, are you requesting a default judgment?
I am, Your Honor.
All right, and how much rent is currently owed?
$3,006, so 3006. 159 in court costs for a total of 3165 total.
3165 total. That is to be paid by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue thereafter.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. We have, I think, one more.
I think that's all I have on my list.
Did we do 4901? Let's see if this is dismissal on here.
Is there a dismissal? I don't have that on, it should,
All right, that's fine. It's let's call it, just in case, it's still on my docket, but it's a dismissal in the notes. So let's just give it, I'll call it and dismiss it. It looks like defendant is vacated, plaintiff has submitted an order. So somehow it hasn't made it to the file, but we have it.
very good.
Calling case number 233444901, Regency PO LLC versus Jim Latner Jr. and occupants in unit 1812 on Shane Court. May I have appearances?
Good morning, Your Honor. Rebecca Austin on behalf of plaintiff.
All right, thank you. Based on the notes in the file, this matter is dismissed without prejudice. Is that correct, Counselor?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, court will enter a dismissal if we haven't already. These cases come from another judge, so there's a possibility that dismissal was sent to the first courtroom and she's making its way to the file. And that concludes your portion of the docket. So have a great rest of the day. And
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
well,
Miss Warren, did you want to speak to an attorney today?
Hello?
Hi, Miss Warren. I just sent you an invite to a breakout room.
Okay, I'm trying to join now.
Okay, thank you.
Is Chanel phone be here? Is Edward Patton? Terrence Winters here?
Terrence Winters still hasn't shown up yet, but I'm still here.
Judge, Ms. Zamojan is an occupant and shares the apartment with her boyfriend, Mr. Winters.
All right, let's call it. She's here. Calling case number 233-44795, City Property Management versus Terrence Winters and all occupants.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Randy Levasseur, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant and occupant Tara Zamojan. Could you state your name, please, for the record?
Yes, I can. Tara Zamajan.
Thank you, Ms. Zamajan. Do you live at 12235 Moraine Unit?
Yes, I do.
All right, thank you.
Judge, the first issue I would bring to the court's attention is my understanding the plaintiff in this matter, City Property Management, no longer manages this property.
Okay. Attorney Dyer, does City Property Management still manage this property?
Your Honor, City Property Management no longer does. However, their client, Mr. Jahid Johnson, whose deed we have provided to the court, he has asked us to ask the court that he may substitute in as a party plaintiff in this matter.
And I have no objection to that.
Judge, at this point, my understanding is, in speaking to Ms. Zamajan, is that there is a new property management company handling the building, that notices were provided on their doors, and that she has subsequently paid rent to the new property management company. There are also other additional issues, depending on what the court is going to do regarding the standing issue. I would ask for a trial if the court is going to allow the substitution, and if so, if Mr. Levasseur can submit documentation, pleadings to that effect, substitution of plaintiff.
Yeah, excuse me. Can I speak?
And who?
Yeah, my name is Ryan Sikarsky. I'm actually the new property manager. I'm just sitting in on this to see what's going on.
All right, do you swear to tell the truth and nothing but the truth?
Yes, I do.
All right.
So yeah,
Okay.
the property is under new management, and we do have a management agreement we could send over if need be.
Have you accepted rent from anyone at that address?
We did. This is unit 10, correct?
Right. So what's the updated amount?
Yep. So she is still backed up in rent, $2,200.
All right. Well, this is
Judge. Can I intercede first of all?
No.
Well,
one second. Go ahead, Mr. Santiago.
Thank you, Judge. First of all, is Mr. Levasseur representing Mr. Sikarsky's office? Because I would assume that he's not an attorney, and I guess that's the first thing that needs to be addressed. What's the name of the new management company?
It's called Phoenix Investments.
Okay, and is Phoenix Investments represented by Randy Levasseur's office?
No, he represents the owner of the property.
He's not purporting to be an attorney, Mr. Santiago. He's saying that he works. Do you work for the management company, Mr. Sikarsky?
Yes.
Right. And he swears he works for the management company, a management company that you were trying to figure out existed. Why would I keep him from talking when we don't know what this management company is?
Well, first of all, I assume it's a corporation and they do need to speak through an attorney. If Mr. Lavasser is not their attorney, then they would have to present an attorney to the court. That would be my position, Judge. That's why I brought this up before it went any further. From my position, I need to know who I'm dealing with. And if they're a corporation, then I have to deal through the attorney representing the entity. So there are different issues that are at play here, Judge.
Mr. Dyer, Mr. Lavasser.
Your Honor, whether Phoenix Investments has an attorney here or not is irrelevant, as we represent the owner, either who would have standing to be here, Your Honor. And the owner as an individual could be here himself personally and have standing, but in this instance, he chose for me to be here on his behalf.
All right, now the pleadings do say City Property Management Group. Well, City Property Management Group. So before, but I have no objection. I will allow parties to amend the pleadings and substitute plaintiffs, but just I need some further documentation. To dismiss it, to have it refiled seems to be pointless if parties have changed management companies. And are you going to be representing the new management company, Mr. Lavasser?
I will chat with them, and if it makes sense, so we will file documentation to include them as well, Your Honor.
All right. Can documentation be filed before May 8th?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right. So let's come back on May 8th. And I'll allow for substitution of the plaintiffs. And I just need to see some paperwork, management agreement, or anything else that will help demonstrate that. And then we'll come to a resolution on May 5th at 9 o'clock.
Sounds good. Thanks, Judge.
Thank you, Your Honor.
And Mr. Sikarsky or Randy, can one of you send me a ledger so I can go over it with Ms. Zamajan?
Mr. Sikarsky, I will text you my office phone number so we can chat, and then we can coordinate that with Mr. Santiago.
Okay, I'm gonna call you as soon as we're done here.
Do you already have my phone number or no?
Is it posted online? I found it. I just look if I can just look up your law office, I'm sure I can get it.
That's fine. Ask for Eric in my office. I'm obviously in court right now.
Yep.
All right. Thank you.
Judge,
Okay.
I'm sorry. I didn't get the timer. I did not hear it.
It's 9 o'clock.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Tara, I will talk to you before then, okay?
All right,
Now,
sounds good to me. Thank you, sir.
Is there anything else at this property today?
Edward Patton.
Yeah, Mr. Sikarsky, we have one other property. It's file ending with 796. Mr. Patton, as I believe the court indicated. That's unit number 6.
All right.
Calling case number 233444796, City Property Management Group versus Edward Patton and occupants in Unit 6.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon.
Your Honor, I believe the court had previously indicated that Mr. Patton was present, although I've not spoken to him, nor have I spoken with any counsel on his behalf. I don't know if he's in this room or if he might be in a regular room or what his situation may be.
I'm not sure either. I recall him being here earlier. Do we have the same issue? Is the City Property Management Group manages property on Moraine?
It's the same situation, Your Honor. The same owner who we would move to substitute in as a replacement for the Plant City Property Management, as City Property Management is no longer managing the property.
All right, let's first go to find good cause to adjourn this to May 8th at 9:00 a.m. in lieu of a dismissal, so that parties can provide the proper paperwork to substitute parties. Substitute cleanups due to the transfer and management. And we'll have a resolution that day.
Thank you, Your Honor. I just want to confirm that Mr. Penn does not appear to be in any breakout rooms before we proceed, Your Honor.
Absolutely. Is Edward Patton here? Did anyone from UCAC speak to Edward Patton today?
Your Honor, I'm not showing him as being checked in on our court dockets that we keep.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are welcome. Is Chanel Formby here? F-O-M-B-Y. Chanel F-O-M-B-Y. Calling case number 233444789. CAD Real Estate Holdings versus Chanel Formby.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Randy Levasseur, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Thank you. Is Ms. Formby here? All right. Doesn't appear that Ms. Formby is present in the courtroom. It is now 3:12. This case is scheduled for 1:30 p.m. Counsel, are you requesting a default judgment?
Yes, Your Honor, we would so move.
Default judgment is granted. This is a termination of tenancy case, correct?
That is correct.
All right, and are you requesting anything different? I mean, outside of the statutory 10 days?
No, Your Honor, just the standard 10 days.
All right. Defendant must vacate by May 5th, 2023, or writ may issue.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Mr. Levasseur, I sent you a chat. I don't know if you saw that or not. But I don't know if we
I
can
did
go
see it.
forward.
I did see it. I have not had a chance to respond to it yet.
Okay, just wanted to make sure. Thanks.
Is Daniel Daly here?
Yes.
That's the case I was just referring to, Your Honor.
Okay. That's the only case that we have left, so. I'm ready when you are.
If I may just respond briefly to Ms. Luan, Your Honor.
Sure, absolutely.
Thank you. Thank you. And I do show that I have a couple others. I have one with Mr. Benjamin. I'm trying to recall how to pronounce his last name.
It's
Dietland. My apologies for not having that right at the tip of my tongue. I know Mr. Dietland has sent me a proposed CD. I have to take a quick peek at that, and we may be ready to go quickly on that, Your Honor.
Okay, all right. I'm here.
Benjamin, I just sent you a slight edit to the proposed document.
I'll take a look over it and get back to you real quick.
Thank you. If all looks good, just let the court know that we're ready to go. Your Honor, Ms. Luand and I have one that's ready.
Calling case number 233-44791. This is real estate management specialist versus Danielle Daly, and occupants on Westwood.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
And Suzanne Stevich-Lewan, P48702, Michigan Legal Services, on behalf of the defendant Danielle Daly. Ms. Daly, would you state your name for the record, please?
Danielle Daly.
Thank you, Ms. Daly. Oh,
Your Honor, we've agreed to a June 2nd deadline to vacate. I will leave it to Ms. Luan's discretion whether that's a judgment against occupant only or a conditional dismissal with 4B check that references Ms. Daly by name.
We would like to do a judgment against occupants only. Thank you.
we'll do a judgment by hearing,
That's fine.
dismissing named defendants, entering the judgment for all occupants. Is there a pay or vac, no, this is a termination case? So,
Correct.
do we have agreed upon vacate date?
June 2nd, Your Honor.
June 2nd, 6/2/2023. So all occupants, Ms. Daly, you're being dismissed as a named defendant. However, all occupants must vacate by June 2nd, 2023, or a writ can issue. You understand that?
Understood.
Understood. Thank you. And does Ms. Lewan have consent to sign your name? Can Ms. Lewan sign on your behalf?
Sorry,
Sign
yes.
this-
Yes.
What's the judgment? I'm actually, strike that. This is a judgment by hearing. So, really, you don't need consent. Court is just going to order this as the terms. So, June 2nd, 2023, all occupants must vacate.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Good luck, Ms. Daly.
And Ms. Daly, you're done. I will send you an email this afternoon.
Okay, thank you.
And Attorney Lavasser, will you be submitting that? Okay, all right, thank
Yes,
you.
yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Did we do Edward Patton?
Yes, Your Honor, we adjourned that until May 8th, 2023 with plaintiff to submit documentation to substitute party plaintiff.
Okay, that's the city property management. Gotcha.
That's correct. I see Mr. Dietland is back here. I hope he's had the opportunity to review what I sent him.
Yeah, I sent it back to you. That's fine.
We're ready, Your Honor, on case ending with 4792.
All right. Call it. CR44792. I don't have the file because it hasn't been transferred over, but in the interest, if you want to read the caption, please read the caption. I think we have a resolution. We can put it on the record. When I get the file, we don't have to show up in court again. So I'll take your appearance.
Your Honor, this is Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of plaintiff in the case of CAD Real Estate Investments versus Joshua Everett. That's case number 23-344-792-LT, property commonly known as 2521 West McNichols, Unit 202, within the city of Detroit.
Thank you.
And good afternoon, Your Honor. This is Benjamin Dietland, P number 85412, appearing on behalf of Mr. Joshua Everett, who is present with us in the courtroom.
Thank you. And Mr. Everett, can you state your name?
Yes, this is Joshua Everett.
All right. And before we begin, the court has been made aware that 4 case numbers did not appear on my docket, however, were to be transferred to my courtroom. My courtroom gets second hearings. For some reason, these cases were not on my docket, but you all are here. And most likely, I will hear this case. So instead of asking you all to come back to do the same thing that we're going to do today, parties were able to work through and come up with some resolution. Today, if you all have a resolution, then it'll be entered, you send it in, and in the event there's a new court date generated, all parties will know that we've resolved this matter. And you may proceed, considering what was stated.
Your Honor, we've agreed to a proposed conditional dismissal with box 4B checked. It provides that there is a total due through the end of April 2023 of $1,521. That's inclusive of rent, late fees, and costs. That's to be paid as follows: $200 by the 15th of each month, May, June, and July of 2023, with the balance to be paid by July 31st of 2023. Those payments are in addition to the regular Section 8 payments, which we anticipate will continue to be paid during that time.
Okay. So what's your monthly rent? What's your monthly rent, Mr. Everett?
Me knowing it is supposed to be 148, I believe.
Okay.
Your Honor, that's his section, or that's his tenant portion of the Section 8 currently.
Okay, but that's what he's supposed to pay in addition to the $200.
No, I believe what Attorney Lavasser is trying to say is that Section 8 is currently paying a portion which will be paid in addition to that $200, if I'm understanding correctly, Attorney Lavasser.
Yeah. Just to be clear, Section 8 will continue to pay its portion. Mr. Everett will continue to pay that $148 toward the regular rent as it comes due, plus $52 toward the back balance. That's the total of $200 there. And so that's our anticipation that for 3 months, give him time to kind of sort some things out with the balance. He needs to be totally caught by July 31st.
Okay. All right. And Mr. Everett, do you give Mr. Dietland consent to sign your name?
Yes.
All right. And do you understand the terms of this conditional?
Yes.
All right. The court is comfortable with entering this. As stated earlier, we may be noticed to come back to court. So just submit this conditional dismissal as you would have anyway. The court will sign it. And if you get a new notice, just know that we've already addressed this case. And if you show up, I'll be here. So it won't be an issue, but we got it done when everyone was here, which makes sense. So thank you for getting it done. It's not on the docket, but it'll be entered into the system once we figure out where to file this.
Okay.
All right, so you are free, Mr. Everett.
Okay, I have a quick question, Your Honor.
Go ahead.
About the damages that I had talked about last week or last time I was here. I want to know if it was those. It was about my mailbox. I don't know if they was. It's still currently damaged. So I don't know if they was gonna check on that or not. I wanted to touch bases on that.
You need to get your mail? You having problems getting your mail, or is something else?
Yes, the mail. Yes.
Okay, Mr. Deatland, can you work with Mr. Lavasser and make sure Mr. Everett can access his mail?
Sure. Attorney Lavasser, if you could have your client look into that issue, I would appreciate it.
I just made a note about it. I'll be sure to bring that to their attention.
All right. All right. All right, thank you for bringing that up, Mr. Everett. And
Thank you.
In the event you can't get your mail, or just stay on top of it because you get mail every day. So
Yes, you can reach out to me if there are continuing issues with that, Mr. Everett.
Okay, appreciate it.
all right. All right, you are free to leave. Thank you.
Thank you all.
You're welcome. All right. Vita Warren did you speak to Vita Warren, Attorney Lavasser?
No, Your Honor, I did send her a chat message because I
believe
didn't know if
Mr.
she was going to.
Santiago is speaking with her.
All right.
All right, and Mr. Santiago just invited me to a breakout room.
All right, so I'll let you all, I mean, this is not on my docket. So, I mean, that was a bonus case, but if you all work it out and agree to a conditional dismissal, I mean, I'll stick around for a few more minutes. You all can get it done, but.
Thank you, Your Honor. I'll go chat with Mr. Santiago quickly.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah, Danielle Turk.
Yes. I'm not sure if my court date was for today or tomorrow. I was trying to confirm it.
No, I don't think it's for today. What time is it scheduled for?
I believe 9 o'clock.
Robert, if you could invite me to a breakout room.
I just did to number 3. Is that showing up?
Did you say something, Mr. Santiago?
I'm sorry, Judge. I thought Randy Lavasser just asked me to invite him to a breakout room. We're trying to address one of the last cases on your docket with Ms. Warren.
I don't have any cases on my docket, but this is a case that I think was supposed to be transferred over to my docket. I don't have the case, but all parties appeared, so I figured let's just get it done.
Robert, you're looking at break room number 1?
Yeah, can you join it or not?
Yes.
We'll be back momentarily, Judge. Thank you.
Yeah.
The judge, I found Danielle Turk. She wrote at 8:30 a.m.
Ms. Turk, we'll see you tomorrow, 8:30 a.m. Ms. Turk, did you hear us? Yeah, oh, she went to. That's a fair question with the ROA being down.
Your Honor, Mr. Santiago and I are ready with one of those phantom cases.
That's a good way to put it. And in the interest of judicial economy, I'm gonna hear the phantom case.
Your Honor, it's case number, if the court is ready, I'll give the details.
The court is it 793?
That is correct, Your Honor.
I'll call out the case and then I want you to call out the caption and then your appearances. That's how, let's do it like. So calling case number 2334793.
Your Honor, this is CAD Real Estate Investments versus Vita Warren, property commonly known as 15867 Robson within the city of Detroit. This is Randy Lavasser, P41712, appearing on behalf of the plaintiff.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Robert Santiago, Michigan Legal Services, P57157, on behalf of the tenant Vita Warren, who is present. Ms. Warren, could you please state your name for the record?
Yes, Vita Warren.
Thank you, Ms. Warren. Thank you for your patience.
No problem. Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, I want to preface this. This is a case that brought to our attention. It's clearly within the flow of the case numbers on our docket today. However, for some reason, it wasn't transferred over. All parties were notified to be here. Parties appeared, so we were able to come to a resolution on this matter. With that being said, parties do have a resolution, and I'll allow the attorneys to put it on the record.
Not a complete resolution, Your Honor, but we are agreeing that the mayor should be dismissed. We would suggest May 8th at 9 a.m. if that works for the court.
I agree with that, Judge.
Oh, adjourned or dismissed?
Adjourned, Judge. We're trying to figure out, there have been some payments made on Ms. Warren's behalf, so we're just trying to get a clear understanding of what amount is left on her balance so we can address it.
Okay, let's go. Let's do 9 a.m. on May 5th.
May 8th or May 5th, Your Honor. Our preference is May 8th.
May 8th. Is our preference. So May 8th at 9 o'clock.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks, Judge. Thanks, Randy.
Thank you, Robert. Your Honor, I'm showing I have two other files that did not make it to the court. I don't know whether either of those defendants have appeared today. There's Lexus Lewis and there's Gloria Dixon.
Judge, is Ms. Warren free to go before you move further?
Yes, you are free to leave the Zoom room, Ms. Warren.
You're muted, Ms. Warren, but I will call you. Have a great day.
All right. Attorney Levasseur, as much as I would like to maximize the court's judicial economy and reduce these files, I don't think it would be fair to issue defaults for these cases. Felt better about a mutually agreed upon terms, but parties aren't here. I don't have the files, so I'm not sure if they have noticed, but I'm assuming they do because we did get 2 out of the 4 defendants, and that kind of seems to be the rate. But
Understood, Your Honor.
Let's put, I guess we put them off to the 8th, keep everything consistent. So, but I hate to put it out so far if we don't have, if this should have been transferred today. So do you have any suggestions?
Your Honor, I believe May 8th would be appropriate. I imagine the court's going to issue notices. We want to make sure that those are received by the defendants timely.
Okay. All right. Calling case number 233444790 and 233444794.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. With regard to 233444790, that is the matter of Dwayne Williams of Williams Global Enterprise versus Lexus Lewis and Achman at 9101 Hayden within the city of Detroit. With regard to 23-344794, that is DET Opportunities 2 LP versus Gloria Dixon and Achman at 15325 Vaughn within the city of Detroit. Randy Levasseur, P41712, appearing on behalf of both plaintiffs.
Thank you, counsel. Thank you for laying it out. The court finds good cause to adjourn these matters to May 8th to ensure that the parties that didn't appear have noticed. These cases appear to be missing from my docket, but they fit in the sequence of the other cases that were on my docket. Parties appeared in the previous and 2 of the 4 missing cases. So we were able to work resolutions. However, in these 2 cases, defendants failed to appear, and for that reason, the court finds good cause to adjourn to safeguard their due process rights and to make sure that we're not wasting anyone's time. So those matters are adjourned to May 8th, 2023 at 9 a.m.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Have a great day.
You too. All right, that's our docket. Well, it already was our docket, but 70 cases looks like.
Thanks, Judge. Have a nice day and evening. Same with your staff, Ms. Davis, Curtis.
Thanks, you too.
Yes, thank you all. We'll see you all on Wednesday.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.